Hello, one, two. We have. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 3. Haven't had my coffee yet. So today's Saturday, Gender Doubles Day, and we're watching a 4.5 plus 19 plus round robin game. First game of the day, and we've got Trevor Robinson playing with Dmitry Levchenko on the far side. Dimitri's just serving there, so it must be 1-0. And on the right-hand side, we have got Bernie Audebert and William East. Now, what's interesting is we're at the English Nationals, and we have 3 non-English players on the court. So let me explain how that works. If you are resident in the UK and you're a member of Pickleball England, then you are able to play. So Bernie, although he's a native of Canada, he lives in Brighton and has done for many years with his English wife. And he just did a nice drive there. And Dmitry Levchenko lives with his lovely wife, Natalia, in the Nottingham area, I believe. William East lives in the USA, but he was born in England, so that's the other criteria. If you're born in England, you can play at the English Nationals. So that's how come we have 3 people that are not necessarily all the time from England. Trevor Robinson is the exception here, and Trevor has just done a put away. Oh, but I think it might have just gone out. So, looks like it's 4-0. I must have been mistaken about Dmitry winning a point. He must have been just the second server. So William East is known as the Prince of Pickleball. I'm not sure if it's self-styled or if someone gave him that nickname because he's from England, but lives in the States. But he's got a number of Instagram followers, apparently. So Dmitry to serve. And I think that, you know, some first game jitters coming in here because Trevor is a really consistent player, a lovely player, actually. 4-0-1. That shows Trevor's skill. That was beautiful. He just needs to do it on his serve. Oh. I should explain that I am only here at the commentators' table because there's nobody else right now. I watched the play, so I can't describe the play. Richard Millman is so fabulous at talking about the different shots that are used and all the rest of it. By the time I've thought of what the shot was called, it's too late. So Trevor looking to get on the board here. That was a lovely return from Bernie. It was just under the desk there. Dmitry now trying to get them on the board. Oh, and that was nice. So interestingly, none of these players have actually played together before. Trevor and Dmitry haven't partnered, and Bernie and William didn't know each other before today, I don't think. So I guess it's also about how well you play with somebody else. Yes, that was a lovely put away. So William to do second server. Oh. 6-1. And they're changing ends. Now I learnt last night that there is actually an advantage of which end you're at. And Bernie and William are actually now at the good end. And Dimitri and Trevor sadly are not. I hope that that doesn't affect their game. Oh, William uncharacteristics serve in the net. And the reason why there is a difference between the ends is that there's some windows at the back of the arena, and apparently it can be a little, the light is different, so it can be a little distracting. Oh. But actually, Will and Bernie seem to have lost their rhythm with the change. So let's see what Dimitri and Trevor can do. Three, 7-2. That was a good shot at Trevor's body, which he wasn't able to recover from. I have a feeling that Trevor started. Ten to 2. Oh, that was a lovely winning shot from Bernie. Well, you know, that was the first match of the day for everyone, actually. But I'm sure that Dimitri and Trevor will do better as the day progresses. It's also very intimidating being on the championship court, knowing that you're being live streamed as well. So I'm sure that their luck will change through the day. Having said that, what they have done is they've entered the highest level, and you know, there is a 4-0 plus level. They probably figured that they'd like to have the really challenging games. So anyway, good luck to them in the later rounds, and well done to Bernie and to William East. Zach. Okay, so match number 2 just about to start, and we are going to have Stuart Simpson with Wesley Jackson, and they are going to be on the far end, and we have got Richard Toms playing with Joe Childs. Now, Richard and Joe would have only have met each other this morning because I paired them up. So it'll be interesting to see what they can do with each other. Richard is our Southwest Regional Director, so we're very grateful for all his work. And Stuart has just served the first point. So 1-0-2. So that was an interesting return by Stuart, straight at Richard, and sadly it went in the net. So 3-0-2. Nice third shot. Oh, I think that was in. They're getting off to a... Yeah, it must be 3-0-2. Got a good start. Stuart's got a very interesting serve, the way he serves. In fact, he's quite interesting to watch play. In the nicest possible way, he looks a little dorky, but he is very effective. And I mean that with a lot of affection, Stuart. Sorry, I had to get people away from the cameras so we could actually see the game. So, 4-0-2. That's a lovely put away there by Wesley. Now, Wesley has apparently played in 10 pickleball tournaments overseas this year, in October, by October alone. And I'm sure he'll get more in before the end of the year. So he loves tournaments. 6. Change of ends. So there was some nice sportsmanship from Stu there. He indicated that the ball was out. So side out, and Rich is going to serve. And I believe it's 1-6-1. One 6-2. Sadly, those third shots are being driven into the net rather than being lifted over the net. I'm sure Richard will kick himself, as Stu will about that one. So 6-1-2. Sadly, Joe and Richard not getting off to the best starts here. So Wesley is blasting that ball at Richard. And it's working for him. I actually wonder whether any of them would go out. They're being hit that hard. And that was a very quick game, 11-1 to Stuart and to Wesley. So no doubt we'll see them again later on. And I'm sure that Richard and Joe will get a game plan together to get rid of those first game jitters. And, it's got to be said, playing on the championship court as well, that does have a bearing on it. Okay, we'll be back with another game shortly. So, looks like Guy Leveille and Tony Borden have got off to a cracking start this morning, 4-0, and we're on the second server, Jacob Pitchfork. That return was just out. So, Guy and Toby were not intended to play together, but sadly, Anthony McAlvin, who was Guy's partner, popped his knee a few days ago and has had to withdraw. Toby is one of our sponsors, Dropshot UK, and he's got a stall here. He plays padel, and he likes to fill in if players drop out. So today he's playing with Guy, and it looks like it's turning out to be a nice partnership here. On the opposite side, we have Michael Chickvack, who is a county representative for Pickleball England, and Jacob Pitchfork, who just overhit that. I was going to say slightly, but it was actually quite a lot. Toby's serving. Now, I've just noticed that Toby and Guy are stacking. So they've obviously figured out they want to keep Guy's forehand in the middle. And they're at 6, so they're changing ends. Guy is the younger brother of Louis Leveille, our singles gold medalist yesterday. He's a very talented pickleball player in his own right. He is 21, I believe, and Toby to serve. Oh, overhit by Louis. Oh, sorry, Guy. I apologise, Guy. Guy is studying at university in Leeds, so he hasn't had travelled too far to get here. (7-2-2). Oh, into the net. Coach Mo says, don't miss your serve, don't miss your return of serve. Oh, that was a nice deep return by Jacob. And actually that's set up that nice switch of serves. A lot of these guys tend to like to drive that third shot. But if they drive it, they need to lift it a bit as well. Now, I don't profess to be a pickleball expert, coach, or anything like that, but obviously I've got an opinion. So Michael made Toby run for that, and he wasn't successful. Good try, Toby. I think this is the first match for all of them again, so, you know, that can account for some of the errors. I like the way that Guy uses his arm to guide his smash. Good play. Well, Guy's just retrieving the ball, and I just noticed the shoes that he's got on. He's wearing Dropshot shoes. I'm sure that's coincidental because they look like used shoes. So he's playing with Mr. Drop Shot today. So I think this is match point 10-1. And that's it. They've got to be pleased with that. They haven't played together before, but that worked really well. And I liked the use of stacking there, just to make sure that Guy had free rein with his forehand. That was a really good start. I know that Michael and Jacob won't be happy with that, but they'll learn from it and move forward in the rest of the competition, I'm sure. So we probably got a little bit of a gap before the next match. Stay tuned.
not on till... Yeah, I am on now. Oh, if I have to go on, I'll pass it to someone and say it's urgent.
All right, looks like Lauren Vandell and Katie Binks won the toss, and they're going to be starting serving from the far side. And on the near side, that ball was out, that return was out. On the near side, we've got Maisie Wise and Isabel Pusha. So that's a good start for Lauren and Katie. It's now 2-0-2. So Katie's from Southampton and Lauren is from the Farnham way, I believe. And Maisie is from Cumbria, and Isabel is from Cambridge way, I believe, or North London. So now Maisie and Isabel are on the board, 1-2-1. A little bit of an overhit there from Maisie. But even when she makes mistakes, she's smiling. I love Maisie. Everybody loves Maisie. So, 1-2-2. Oh, I thought that we should have missed that for a minute. That was just a bit wide. I think it was our first dinking rally. Might be the first of the day as well. Oh. That was close, but it was out. So we're at 2-1-2. Side out. And Isabel serving 1-2-1. All tied up now, 2-2-1. Isabel's got an interesting backhand serve there. Oh, it's a shame. I suppose we'll have a nice dinking rally there. 2-2-2. It's a nice put away from Katie. And we have side out. Lauren to serve, 2-2-1. Oh, I think that just kissed the back line. 2-2-2. And make another side out. 2-2-1. Bit of an overhit there from Maisie, and she was just feeling her muscles that she didn't realise she was so strong. And that was a little bit of an overhit, I think. Side out, 2-2-1. That was a lovely third shot drop from Maisie. Oh, nice rally. Who's going to put this? Oh! I think that Isabel might have just tipped that. So 2-2-2. Isabel to serve. Three, 2-2. Very nice. 4-2-2. That hurts when you put it in the net like that. Side out. And, well, I think it might be 2-4, but I might be wrong. I love that. Nice camaraderie and motivational between players. Katie really extends her arm back when she's doing her swing. So side out again. Four, 2, 1. Oh, sorry. No. 4. Actually, maybe it's 4-4. 4-4. Now it's 5-4. And now it's 6-4. Lauren, how many have you got? 4. It is, it's 6-4. So 6-4-2. That was a nice winner there. 7-4, a nice gentle drop as well. 7-4-2. Side out, 4-7-1. A little bit over hit there. I think that everyone's sort of wanting the winners quickly. They're not really showing a lot of patience. But those winners, they're over hitting them. So they either need to be patient or they need to be a little bit more accurate. I think the score is 5-7-2. Now 6-7-2. Side out. Isabel to serve, 7-6-1. I'm just having a little strategic chat with Maisie. 7-6-1. Oh. That was out. But it was a very solid serve. 7-6-2. See, Isabel tried to do too much with hers. Maisie just did a straightforward serve and it was a winner for her. I don't believe you need to do an awful lot on your serve. You just need to get it over the net. Oh! Lucky net there for Lauren. And we've got a side out. Six. I think it's 8. 6-8. Seven, 8. 1. Eight, 8-1. So it's a nice comeback from Lauren and Katie. 8-8-1. And that return went into the net, so 9-8-1. Bit of a turnaround here. Oh dear. 9-8-2. See if they can keep this lead and not let the others serve. It's 1 game to 11. Win by 2. Oh, that serve was called out. So side out. It's 8-9-1. That's it. Oh, that was a good get from Lauren. Oh, 8-9-2. Oh, that's a shame. 9-9-2, as in going in the net. 9-9-2. That was a nice deep return by Katie. Some nice dinking now. Oh, 10-9-2. And Isabel and Maisie have a match point now. And they've just done it. 11-9 to Maisie and Isabel. That was a nice game. It wasn't a walkover for Maisie and Isabel. They made a number of errors. And actually, Lauren and Katie were quite steady throughout, but obviously weren't getting the points on their serve. Nice game overall, ladies. Thank you. Okay, so the next game that we've got coming up on this court is going to be between Andy Portlock and Daniel Wren, playing together against Ruben Manning and Stuart Parmenter. Stuart narrowly missed out on the bronze singles 19 plus 4.5 plus level gold, bronze yesterday. Andy and Daniel were medalists at the English Open, and I think also, I'm going to look this up actually, this stat, also at the Nationals just last year. So just bear with me, and I'll come back on that. Okay, we're going to start now. Ruben Manning is starting for the Southampton team. That's where they're both based. They play at David Lloyd's. And they've just won that first point. Daniel is a left-hander, and have to watch him on that left-hand side with that left hand. That was a nice put away by Ruben. So 1-1-2. Two, 1-2. Bit of a miss hit there from Ruben. Now Daniel is now going to university in Brighton. So he was based out of Kent. That was a nice serve that Ruben returned into the net. So 3-1-2. Nice third shot drop. 4-1-2. Some nice dinking here. By keeping Stuart out of this. Oh! And then maybe they wanted to just catch him unawares. That was a nice shot. Five, 1-2. Oh, that was out. One, 5. That was a lovely third from Ruben. Oh, a little bit of a miss hit by Daniel. 252. That was nice from Stewart. $352. Andy went for the lob, and it went out. As a short person, I don't really favour the lob. Oh, not sure what happened there. Couldn't see through Andy to see what was happening. I'll look at the screen. No. So we're now back to Daniel serving, and it's 5-4. It's now 5-4-2. And it's 6-4-2, so they're changing ends. So I said I would look up the results for Daniel and Andy Portlock, and I've just remembered it was a thrilling final at the 2021 Nationals that they were in, and they lost it narrowly to James Chaudhry and Darren Walsh. So this is your silver medal team from the last English Nationals on the far side now. And when I say they lost it narrowly, they won the first game, they lost the second game 11-8, and they lost the last game 11-9. So they really did lose it narrowly. So we'll see how they progress today. So now side out, and we've got 4-7-1. And Stewart's overhit that. $4-7-2. Side out, 7-4-1. Stewart's played a few international tournaments this year. I know he went to Rota for the European Open, so 8-4-1. I believe he did maybe the French Open as well as the Spanish Open. He's won a few medals this year, but not with that shot. So 9-4-1. Oh, that's a rare mistake from Daniel, who's a really, really consistent player. I love his game. I was actually really upset for Daniel that he wasn't drafted for the MLP, because he really is a lovely player. Oh, that was just on the line. Oh, lovely. 10-4-1. 2 rather, 10-4-2. That return was deep on the line, and then Andy put that out. So it's side out, 4-10-1. These guys have another chance. Oh, 5-10-1. Andy comes from the Nottingham area. I don't think I said that earlier. His first tournament was the English Nationals last year. And then he came to the English Open earlier this year. So I don't think he plays a lot of tournaments. I think that ball hit the post, so it's being replayed. No, I think it's being replayed. It was being replayed because it hit the post. 5-10-2. Well, that was nice play from Ruben. Body shot to Daniel. So now we're at 6-10-2. And that was out, well left. 7-10-2. Eight 10-2. Some mistakes coming in here for Andy and Daniel. That was a good retrieval. Lefty against lefty and the dinking. That was a lovely shot from Daniel. And well left, Andy, well left. Oh, is it in? I think that was in there, 9-10-2. I thought it was left, I thought it was wide. And we got a side out, so 10-9-1. Andy's going to look to finish this game. Oh, what a lovely winning shot from Andy Portlock. So Andy and Daniel win that, and it was a really good comeback from Stuart and Ruben. And I'm looking forward to watching more of their games later on today. Thank you, everyone. All right, we're in for a treat now. We have got some of the nicest people in pickleball just about to play. On the far side, we've got Pep Giuliano with Freddie Powell. And on the near side, we've got Peter Hitchman and Sam Basford. And I think that might just have gone long. So it's the 4.5 plus 19 plus round robin. And Pep, I didn't go long. It was in. So Pep and Freddie getting off to a good start. 2-0-2. Pep is doing a great job building pickleball in Peterborough. Oh, side out. Peter Hitchman to serve, and it's 0-2-1. Straight into a nice dinking battle. And Sam is a very good dinker. Oh, the curse of the commentator. 0-2-2. Sorry, Sam. I'm hoping that Sam can relax a bit more in this tournament, because for the first time he's not one of the tournament directors. We've missed him terribly. He's really good to collaborate with, but he had a job this summer, so didn't have the time. So Pep's to serve. 2-0-1. That was a lovely return by Peter on the back line, and Freddie put that into the net. So 2-0-2. All Peter could do was get out of the way, the force that had, and it landed in. So he's probably thinking, what? 3-0-2. Of course, Freddie was silver medalist in he really whips that ball. He was silver medalist in yesterday's 4.5 plus men's singles, and at this point Sam and Peter are just laughing. What can they do? 4-0-2. Oh, the force that is Freddie Powell. 5-0-2. He's obviously not taking any prisoners in this round robin. Oh, 6-0-2. Now, I've got to tell you, and it's a change of ends, Sam and Peter are such good players. So the fact that they haven't got off the board at the moment just shows the ferocity of play that Freddie, in particular, has been demonstrating. So I've no doubt that they will get off the board, though. So 6-0-2. That was a nice third shot drop from Freddie. Oh, a few errors here. 7-0-2. And Sam pointing that out, but I think we all knew that was out. So we've got a side out, and Peter and Sam have a chance to get some points on the board. Oh, and they're stacking, so 0-7-1. And that was a nice dink from Peter, and Pep's then put it into the net. So they're on the board. My prediction came true. 1-7-1. And that ball was out, so they're now off big time. 2-7-2. And they're doing the right thing now. They are forcing the guys to dink. Oh, look at that. Oh, the hands that Freddie is exhibiting. Nice dinking. Oh, he missed that around the post. And Freddie just said to me that just wasn't there. So, It looks like both sides are stacking. 3-7-2. And that was a nice little drop over the net. Sorry, that was 3-7-1. It's now 3-7-2. So we're side out. 7-3-1. Freddie serving to Sam. And that was a lovely overhead smash from Sam. 7-3-2. Pep to serve to Peter. And that was lovely at the back. Lovely. Oh! It was the right shot to try, but sadly that little drop that was meant to go the other side of the kitchen went his side. So 9-3-2, and that went out, so we've got a side out. 3-9-1. Pep will be upset with missing that serve. And that went into the net. 3-9-2. Oh. Side out. It was a quick side out. 9-3-1. Sam making a few errors here, which is unusual for him, actually. That sailed wildly. It's wild. Ten, 3-2. That must be 9-3-2, actually. Oh, and that went into the net. Got a side out. I think it might be 9. I think it's 9 for Pepsons. 3-9-1. Oh, Sam. Can you see this played back? 3-9-2. Oh, that was lovely on the line. And well avoided, Peter. 4-9-2. Side out. 9-4-1. And there's a ball rolling on the court, so we'll wait for that to be dealt with. Freddie serving to Peter. 4-9-1. Sorry, 9-4-1. Oh, it doesn't seem like anything's going right for Sam here. (10-4-1) for the match. Oh, what a good retrieval there, Sam. And Freddie just fluffed that, so he's going to leave it to Pep to try and get this game. 10-4-2. And that was a lovely shot from Peter, which forced Freddie into the net. So the boys have got a serve back. 4-10-1. Oh, that was a lovely shot from Freddie. 4-10-2. And that was a beautiful shot from Freddie. And a beautiful shot from Sam. So, oh, hang on a minute. I've lost track now. That is now game point. 11-4 to Peps and Freddie. I'm sorry, we had a little bit of an issue with the scoring there, and I should have noticed that was wrong. So apologies. So knocking up here before they start playing, looking pretty in pink, we have Louis Leville and Ed Hares. And on the other side, we have Rob Williams and Andre Strachan. Rob and Andre run a club together, and they also do coaching together as well. And I think Rob's just written some coaching articles to put on the Pickleball England website, so more on that another day. Louis is our singles gold medalist from yesterday, and Ed Hares was doing the video line calling setup the last couple of days for Major League Pickleball and for the men's singles yesterday, but today he gets to play.
Why are Louis and Ed playing in pink pyjamas, Karen? Do you know why? Is it any?
Well, I think it's a bit of a tradition for Louis to be playing in colourful attire at our tournaments. If you recall the Anthony, and they had that multicolour thing, which is still on our website now, right? So I must admit, I quite like it myself. Although
Louis would take the mick out of me non-stop.
Well, you take the mick out of Louis then.
Yeah, will do.
So that's my husband, Chris. Actually, I haven't even introduced who I am. Karen Mitchell. I am not a commentator, but there's no one else for the job, so you've got me. And I know the players. I just can't get my words out quick enough to describe the play. And also, I just get lost watching it, to be honest. So I do my best. So in addition to winning the singles yesterday, Louis also, actually, just 1 second. Okay, we're going to get started here now by the looks of it. So this year, I was just about to say that Louis has also, or in the last 12 months, has won gold medals in the men's singles and mixed doubles at Nationals last year. MLP champions in the summer with Team Rainbow at the English Open. Runner-up with Roehampton Club on Thursday this week. Double European champion. And Andre is just serving to Ed, who put that into the net. So Andre's got a nice 1-love start. It was a lovely third shot drop from Andre. Nice dinking, nice footwork. Oh, it's a shame that went through the middle there. But really enjoyed Andre's dinking and footwork there. So side out to Ed to serve. 0-1-1. And that went into the net. A rare error from Louis, who's laughing at it. 0-1-2. And Louis does have a lovely smile. Luckily, Ed and Louis have seen the funny side of that because they've got a side out and it's 1-0-1. And that was put away with some force, but there was a couple of great defensive shots from Andre first. 1-0-2. Oh, that looked like it was going to go over, but it didn't. Side out. 0-1-1. Louis and Ed haven't settled down yet on this court, I don't think. 0-1-2. The spin serve. And then a body shot at Rob, which he wouldn't be able to get back. So they're on the board. 1-1-2. Oh, and it looked like they were going to stack, but they're not. So, side out, and we've got 1-1-1. Nice deep serve from Rob. Lovely third shot drop from Andre. Some nice dinking. Lovely read. That was a lovely dinking rally. Oh, beautiful shot from Louis. 1-1-2. Oh, yes. That was a lovely drive to the corner there, Andre. 2-1-2. Beautiful. Oh. Some good defensive tries there from Rob and Andre. And we've got a side out, and it's 1-2-1. Oh, that was out. 2-2-1, so even. There was some spin on that. Oh, nice try with the around the post, Rob. Not successful this time. 3-2-1. That was a good get from Louis. Oh, unlucky, Rob. 4-2-1. Oh, nice play. Oh, nice. That was a great rally. Shame that Rob couldn't get his paddle on that one. 5-2-1. That was a powerful serve. I think I would have struggled to get that one back too. So change of ends now, and Louis and Ed are on 6. The other guy's on 2. I can finish Louis' medal haul this year. Double European champion, doubles with James Chowdhury in the French Open, Swedish and Spanish Open, pro singles gold. In the French, Swedish, and Spanish, and the Peterborough Cup Triple Crown. That was a tournament organised by Peps for. It was probably only about 24, 30 people, but Louis grabbed singles, men's doubles, and mixed doubles at that weekend tournament. So 7-2-1 to the guys in the pyjamas. It was a lovely deep return from Andre. And Louis' return was out, so 7-2-2. Louis positioned himself to be able to do that, to steal that shot, and he put it away brilliantly. Otherwise, he might not have been thanked. So 8-2-2. Ed serving. Oh, Rob put that wide, 9-2-2. I've just realised that Ed standing in his pyjamas, it looks like he forgot to brush his hair. He's got bed hair. And we're quickly at 10-2-2. So for the match. And that's it. You know, whilst that score says 11-2, I actually think that Andre and Rob played some lovely pickleball there. You know, they entered the highest bracket. They wanted to play with the highest level players, and I'm sure they enjoyed every minute of that game, as did I. Okay, so our next event on this court is going to be a ladies doubles, 4.0 plus, 19 plus. We are going to have on the court Thadia Locke with her partner Antonella Giuliano. And playing them, we have got Karen Cox and her daughter Lucy Cox. Now, Karen I think she probably still plays squash, and I believe Lucy is a squash player as well. They're from Norfolk. Karen normally plays 50 plus, but because she's playing with her daughter, she's playing down 19 plus. And I'm sure that this is very special for her, being able to play with her daughter. That's one of the wonderful things about pickleball. You know, you can play intergenerationally. Now, she is going to be playing the women's number one, UK women's number one here, so this could be a tough match for her. But Auntie is serving for their team. And that was a beautiful put away by Thadia. So they're off to a good start. 1-0-2. Lucy to receive. And sadly, her return was out. Karen's just realised that they're on live streaming. Oh, that's a lovely return from Karen. And an equally lovely shot back from Auntie. So, 3-0-2. Good reach from Auntie. Oh, what a shame for Lucy. 4-0-2. I think that might have been a bit long. Lucy not quite settled down yet. 5-0-2. That was a lovely deep return from Lucy. Oh, nice put away from Auntie. And it's a change of ends now. 6-0-2. Well, they're changing ends and smiling, so that's a good thing. Karen's just determined to enjoy the process. 6-0-2. Now, I say Karen, but Karen's name is spelt with an A, K-A-R-A-N, so I guess it's Karan. Good defense. And Thadia put it into the net, so the Cox ladies will get a chance to serve. So Lucy serves 0-7-1. Oh, that was punishing from Thadia. 0-7-2. And they got a point. And the joy for Karen. And Thadia put that right through the middle, and clearly, now actually I can see that that was a bit of a difficulty for them actually, because Lucy is left-handed and she's on the right-hand side. Karen's right-handed and she's on the left-hand side, so neither paddles were in the middle And so I think that's why it sailed right through the middle, and they needed to communicate better on that shot. So we're now 9-1, 10-1. Lovely third shot from Thadia. Beautiful. And that was it. That was the winning shot. Well, it was the losing shot for Karen, actually, but the winner for Thadia and Antti. Now, there's no shame in that for Karen and Lucy. I believe that this is their first. Is it their first game today? Have they actually played earlier? But it's definitely their first on the championship court, and it's either their first or second game today. And I don't believe that Lucy actually plays pickleball. She plays a different sport, and I'm pretty certain that that's squash. And so, this was an opportunity for mother and daughter to play together. Because mum is a 4.0 player, she had to play at 4.0 plus. And because daughter is under 50, they had to play 19 plus. So, Karen's out of her age bracket and Lucy's out of her skill bracket. So, well done to them for playing together anyway, and playing England's number one and player in the team, that's Thadia and Antti. So we are just about to restart on Championship Court here at the 2022 English Nationals, and we have got a chance to see whether Trevor Robinson and Dmitry Levchenko have warmed up now after they've had a couple of games, and they're playing James Chowdhury and Darren Walsh, who are the defending champions in this tournament. They started off serving, and Trevor has just won the serve back. And just from that one shot, I think Trevor's warmed up. So 0-0-1. And James put that one into the net. So 1-0-1 to Trevor and Dmitry. And Darren's just hit that out, so 2-0-1. And Trevor and Dmitry must be happy with this start. Nice third shot drop from Dmitry. Oh, curse of the commentator. So 2-0-2. Oh. So that one into the net, so side out, 0-2-1. Some nice deep return from Trevor, which forced James to put that one in the net. 0-2-2 for the defending champions. Nice shot into Darren's body by Dmitry. And we've got a side out. So 2-0-1. Trevor serving. Now Dmitry went into the middle but didn't move back out quick enough so that he was caught off guard there on the left. 2-0-2. You cannot get a high ball to somebody as tall as Darren. 6'7", I believe he is. Side out and James serving, 0-2-1. Oh, that was a nice shot from Trevor. 0-2-2. Oh, nice, Trevor. Got another side out. And Darren and James haven't settled down in this game yet. So 2-0-2, Trevor serving. Sorry, 2-0-1 rather, Trevor serving. Nice put away. (2-0-2). Lovely third shot drop from Dmitry. Oh, caught on Dmitry's wrong side, so the side out's gone to James and Darren. 0-2-1. Oh, Trevor hit that. Oh, a wild shot, and James and Darren are off now. One, 2-1. And that was a strong drive at Trevor. 2-2-1. (3-2-1). James is one of our national directors. He's an advisory director, and he helped me to prepare. He was a driving force actually on the design and development of the strategic plan. So we're very grateful for that, and he has got lots of sponsorship experience, so he's helping us try and develop sponsorship agreements. Oh, poor Trevor went for that and missed it. So we are now at 5-2-1. James and Darren just needed to get into their stride. Nice switch there. Some nice dinking. Oh. And they're switching sides now. So James is still serving. (6-2-1). Oh, that was just a little bit too long, Trevor. 7-2-1. The power that James and Darren put behind each of their balls is incredible. 7-2-2. Oh, he just missed that. Nice try, though. So we've got a side out, and it's 2-7-1. Trevor backhand serve. Well left, Darren. It looked like he was going to go for it, though. 2-7-2, Dimitri to serve. Oh, gotta lift those third shots, drives rather, Dimitri. Quick time out, side out rather, and we're 7-2-1 again. Oh, nice shot there. Good dinking, and then a more powerful shot from Darren, so they're now on 8-2-1. As I said, our defending champions from last year. Is it long? Yeah, that ball was long. So 8-2-2. That was a nice little drop that hit the net for Trevor. And we've got a side out. 2-8-1. Let's see if they can get some more points. Now, I think that's generous, actually. I thought that looked like it was out on the back lines, but they didn't call it, so. No, 2-8-2. And we got a side out again, so 8-2-1. Oh, patience, Trevor, patience. You were dinking really well there. You didn't need to do that. 9-2-1. I guess when you're trailing, you want to try something to get some points. That was a good retrieval from Trevor. Very good, Trevor. 9-2-2. Oh, that was a lovely put away, Dimitri. And we've got a side out. Now let's see if they can do that when they're serving. 2-9-1. I didn't see that coming, hey, Dimitri? 2-9-2. Sadly, it's not this time, and I'm not sure they're going to get another chance to serve. So 9-2-1. Oh, that nearly went over, Trevor. 10-2-1. Unlucky. was a lovely third shot drop from Darren. Unfortunately, that fifth shot went into the net. So 10-2-2. Match ball number 2. Oh, and he did it with a net. Well, despite the early lead from Trevor and Dimitri, they didn't score any more points after that. But there was some very nice dinking going on there. And I think that because Trevor and Dimitri felt the pressure, they tried to win the point by making and made errors, unfortunately, rather than having patience. But I do know that the force of James and Darren is something to contend with. Every ball has got such power behind it that, the fact that there was dinking involved and things like that is a good thing. So well done to Trevor and Dimitri, but congratulations to James and Darren for that win, and I'm sure that they're progressing well through their bracket. So we've got another game from the 4.5 19 plus Group B. This time and in fact actually Wesley and Stuart were on this court earlier, so we're seeing them again. And they are going to be playing the guys from the Isle of Wight, which is Tom Turney and Sam Scadgel. We've not seen them on the court today. Now, if I remember rightly, Wesley and Stuart comfortably won their first game on this court. I predict this will probably be a bit closer than the game earlier, but I think they will still have the edge. We met Tom and his cousin Ed for the first time at the English Open in the summer, and then they both played in the England selection process in September. Nice chaps from the Isle of Wight. And when we were in Southampton, they were commuting from the Isle of Wight to Southampton and had to bring their medals forward so that they could get their last ferry. So it's Tom that's in the grey T-shirt, and it's Sam that's all in black. All in black on the left-hand side of the court at the moment, and on the right-hand side is Wesley Jackson, who is playing with Stuart Simpson. And I told Stuart earlier that I'd said on the live streaming that he looks a little geeky or dorky when he's playing, but it's very effective. And I said, I hope that's not rude of me to say that. And he said, no, I think you're right. So they're going to get started in a moment. In the meantime, Bill Evans is walking across the championship court. Actually, you can't see him on camera. Bill is playing with my husband today in the men's doubles, and they are the defending champions for the 50 plus 4.0 plus group. Obviously, I hope that they do very well today. So, 102. And the boys from the Isle of Wight are getting off to a good start, 202. But that was out from Tom. So side out, and Stu is serving 0-2-1. 1-2-1. It's all right, Stu. Your feet weren't in the kitchen. 2-2-1. I stand by my earlier assessment. A little bit dorky, but very effective is Stu Simpson. Three, two, one. And that was a great put away frac by Wesley. 4-2-1. Oh, needed to lift on that one, Stu. 4-2-2. I think that was just long. So we're going to have a side out, and it's 2-4-1. Oh, Tom put that into the net, so it's side out, and we're on 4-2-1. Don't want to miss your serves, Tom. Nice defense from Sam. That was a lovely rally, but I think that ball was just a bit long. Oh, that was close to cut that. I think it was in, so okay, 5-2-1. Oh, that was definitely out. 5-2-2. Nice rally before that, though. And side out, we've got 2-5-1. Sam schedule serving. It was a lovely long serve, which Wesley put into the net. So 3-5-1. And that was a nice shot. It was in. I think it was good. It was good. It was good. It was good. Four, 5-1. Four, 5-2. Oh, power on that shot from Wesley. Oh, that dribbled over. Oh, they got that point. So 5-5-2. Side out, 5-5-1. Five, 5-2. What I really liked about that shot of Stu's is he was really lifting that shot to make sure it went over the net when it was behind him. And we've got a change of ends. Stu serving, 6-5-2. Now, when Stu served, I think there was a foot fault there, but I am at the near side, not the far side, so and no one called it, so. But it was a side out anyway, so, and that was a long return. So we've now got Tom and Sam on 6-6-1. 6-6-2. Sorry about that. I was just interrupted, so I think we have a. Did they serve that? Did they serve that? I wasn't watching. No, it's 6-7-1. Oh, that was long. Seven, 7-1. It didn't go over. So 7-7-2. Looked like it was going to, and they were running for it, hustling. 7-7-2, Wesley serving. That was a lovely long return, and that forced Stewart into the net, so perfect return. And we've got a side out. Very close game, 7-7-1. If you recall at the very beginning, I thought that Stu and Wesley might just have it. But we'll see how this goes. Oh. 8-7-1. Oh no, wrong team. Oh, is it side out? No, it's 8-8-7. That was out. What's the score?
10-7-1, I think.
I think it's 10-7 one. 10-7. Oh, some good backhand. Oh, wow, they did it. The boys from the Isle of Wight actually got that game. Curse of the commentator. I spoilt that for Wesley and Stu. I really thought they would get that. Some good play from Tom and Sam there. They're obviously a team not to be dismissed. And I'm sorry for the interruption on the commentating on that. I was interrupted a couple of times myself. Tournament directors are never left alone.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are joined by Peter Hitchman at the English Nationals in Bolton. We have a very exciting game coming up on centre court. It's a 4-5, 19 plus round robin game, 1 game to 11. Win by 1. And you have Harrison Wood in your bottom left corner with the paddle tech. There he is. And then his partner is Jamie Basford, otherwise known as Jam Jam, to his friends and family. Wonderful lefty, 17 years old, somewhat superstar, Franklin player as well. They are going up against a new partnership, seeing as Guy Laville on the far side of your screen in the black Top t-shirt, sponsored by Top, was meant to be playing with Anthony McElvain. And unfortunately, Anthony got injured on Wednesday. So Toby Locke is filling in. So Toby is a drop shot man, works for drop shot, is the face of UK drop shot, and that is paddle, pickleball. He is one of the most talented racket sports players I've ever seen. To put it into perspective, this is probably the 6th or 7th time he's ever played the game. I'm being deadly serious. That's him in the red or pinky top, salmon we may go for. So, what to expect in this game? Guy Laville, squash player. Good hands. He is a Laville at the end of the day. Good forehand drive, but may struggle the slower the point gets. Toby Locke is just a brilliant all-rounder. However, again, because he doesn't play that often, some mistakes, unforced errors may creep in a little bit. Jamie Basford, obviously left-handed, hits the ball as hard as anyone, almost as hard as Freddie Powell, just because his timing is superb. And then Harrison's solid. Harrison's got a great forehand drive, but may struggle a little bit more on the backhand dinks. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I will admit Jamie is my cousin, but I won't be being biased at all, obviously, because I am a professional. And we're here to watch a wonderful game. Okay, we're about to get ready. Okay, Lock to serve. I may have been calling Toby Locke, and rather than Toby Borden. I'm not sure who Toby Locke is. It's Toby Borden. My apologies, everyone. I've had a long day already. Okay. I may have had a 3-0-2 there. 0-1-1. So, what you'll see here is Jamie Basford and Harrison are going to be stacking. So you'll see that switch, and the reason for that is effectively tactical. It's to keep, in this case, the forehands in the middle, but basically your player on their desired side is what it comes down to. So lefty and righty, you want forehands in the middle. So you can attack. And that was a very, very good thinking exchange from Harrison Wood and Guy Laville. But that's what I was expecting. Laville can be a little bit snatchy at times. And that may be just because he doesn't play that much or anything like that. Or maybe it's a squash instinct. But the longer the points go, I think the more this favours Basford and Wood. Good bending of the knees there, a bit of a scorpion action from Harrison Wood there. 1-0-1. Ooh, great reactions there from Jamie. And what you'll see more now, I think, is that as it just is the prowess of Toby's forehand and Toby's dinking, that they'll predominantly be playing on Guy Laville. Lob just goes a little bit wide there from Basford. .202. Jamie looked at his paddle with somewhat disbelief. See, a Franklin boy, loved and adored by the Franklin family. Unforced error there. Great shot. Lovely little flick there from Harrison. 2-0-1. Ooh. A little bit loose there from Mr. Wood. However, he got away with it. 3-0-1. Oh! Bit of a poach there and he's missed it. But I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at that at all. And one thing we'll see Louis DeVille do a lot is come over, take that ball, and really try and put the point away. 3-0-2. .031. Borden to serve. Yeah. The longer that Wood will stay in that dinking rally, the better chance he's going to have, because Garliver's got very good hands. He's got very good wrists, as that's the squash player, in him, so he needs to keep it low, slow, and that's how he's going to win. 1-3-1. 2-3-1. Little net cord, but again, that is the routine I think we'll be getting into. Backhand to backhand, dink, speed up with Laville and Borden. Not Laville and Borden, Laville and Wood. Three, 3-2. I think one thing that Wood may be able to do to mix us up is really dink forehand, backhand, so it's not backhand to backhand constantly, just because it's very easy to get in a routine, a habit of hitting those shots, and they come quite easy. So maybe just put one in the middle rather than going all the way to the backhand, just to mix it up. Not even force the error, but wait for it. I think they might try and stay here. 5-3-2. They are. I don't mind it though. Okay, we're switching at 6. It's 6-3 to Borden and Laville. The routines, I guess a bit of a quick analysis here actually. The constant things we've seen has been backhand to backhand, Wood to Laville, dink, 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 dink. And a lot of times it's been Harrison actually trying to speed up and losing. So what that last point just shows, what they're going to try is not to stack, and then it will be Basford's forehand to Leville's backhand, which suits them better, in my opinion. So we'll see if they carry that on. 6-3-2. That's a bit loose. You can't really give them away at this level. 7-3-2. Oh, great hands. Much better. But even at that point, you see, Deville is still trying to push that back onto Harrison Wood. But now Jamie Basford is allowed to get far more involved in the point from not stacking, which is good for that team. Oh, painting lines. Look at that. What a drive. And as I said from my earlier commentary analysis, that is one of his best know what I'm talking about. Commentator's curse there. Four, 7-2. Bit snatchy there from Jamie. Okay, 7-4-1. Can't remember the last time Toby hit the ball, being brutally honest. He's got away with on there, and he knows it. Bit of a lead here, though. 8-4-1. Neville Borden. Well left. Good eye. Eight, 4-2. And now we're back. Yeah, it was out. I'd like to see a little bit more pressure put on Toby right now. He's not hitting anywhere as many balls as you probably expect, and Garnerville's well drilled. He'll dink all day. You need a little bit more forced issue. Better shot. That's much better. 4-9-1. Yeah. You can't do that at this level. Let's just look at this third shot. Bosh. 4-9-2. Oh, yes. You watched how wide Harrison let that go. Waited. Flicked. I think it was just going to creep in. 5-9-2. Yeah, great hands from Jamie there. And that's just pure anticipation. The more you play, the better that you'll get, because it's just muscle memory of where your hands need to be. You don't think about it. It's not a conscious thing at all. We're at 9-6. 9-6-1. A chance here. Nine, 6-2. A little Ernie. Well played, Harrison Wood. So, if you aren't familiar with the Ernie, it's where you will jump over the non-volley zone, the kitchen line, to the side, and you're still able to volley the ball, because obviously you're not in the kitchen. Oh, yes. Brilliant coverage there from Basford. You see, Harrison goes across, Jamie shuffles across, bang. That's what you need to do. You can't stand still. 7-9-1. Close. Yeah, little misdirect. Toby Bolton was not ready for that. A similar shot when he hit Louisville in the head on Thursday. Unsure about the spin there. A showman, Zara Harrison. 8-9-2. The more rallies that have gone that have I guess gone on with that backhand to backhand, the more Guy Laville has won, and it's through unforced errors from Harrison. So as I was saying, I'd like him to be face onwards with Guy Laville, would be what I'd be looking to do. But then again, it's always very easy to commentate. It's much harder to go and play. Was that out? I thought that was in from my angle. Yeah. Okay, so we're now at 9-8-2 because that was in. Thank you to Ed Hares for the brilliant immediate Hawkeye. Oh, now that was snatching. I'm now joined as well by the man of the hour, Freddie Powell.
How are we doing?
We're much better now.
Fantastic. It's what we like to hear.
You've joined us at a very, very tricky part of this game.
Ooh, 9-8-9.
Basford would have clawed their way back. Well, 4-8 down. Oh! That's
Yeah,
a brilliant shot.
That is brilliant. There's not much you can do about that. Guy played a good angle there, but then that's the lefty forehand in the middle.
His timing is immaculate. He's not a big boy.
Packs punch.
He does. Good hands.
Yeah.
Oh, tough to take. As Guy Laville kisses his relic of a top paddle, I think is best described.
Plank of wood.
It is that, but I think they have a game point. 10-9-2. Oh, he's binned it in the net.
Had it right there.
Bit of nerves there, I reckon.
Yeah.
Bit of
He likes the forehand.
He
Not
does.
so much on the backhand.
9-10-2. 9-10-1, sorry. And remember, this is win by 1.
Tennis getting tight.
So this is the encounter we've seen time and time again. And then Guy Laville has come out on top 70% of the time. So, commentators
curse anyone?
God. Sorry, Guy.
Great point though. Great patience shown by both people there.
Okay, 2.
That shows how you can let 1 point affect the ones afterwards when you don't reset afterwards.
agree.
He was still thinking about the point before.
2 bites the cherry here with a Basford Wood combo.
Just
And they
too
have it.
much at the end of the day.
They have it. That's 11-9 to Basford and Wood. A brilliant match, a
Great
patient game. Enjoyed and loved by all. Really good to watch. I hope you enjoyed it as well.
Jamie,
Okay, so
we could be on soon. No?
I think that. What time are you playing, Freddie?
Oh no, not for ages. 120. We're good.
So next up we have a women's double 4-0 plus 19 plus round robin game. I'll tell you their names when I can. I've been done, but that's okay. And then we have Lauren Prince and Charlotte Lowe versus the mother and daughter combination of Kat Jelly and Emily Jelly. That should be brilliant. Looking forward to that, and there's some stuff to come later on in the day. Okay, we will be right back when they are ready, and we'll see you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So we have a 4-0 19 plus round robin game here. Again, 1 game to 11, win by Uno. So, teams are, you have Cat Jelly and you have Emily Jelly on the far right of your screen in the pink and the white. Mother and daughter combination. Big tennis backgrounds. I would say relatively new to pickleball for Cat, less so for Emily. But again, this is something that, you know, you're talking 2 years, year and a half, and maybe a year or so for Cat. So, what you expect to see from those pair are big drives. It's where they'll thrive. And again, the slower it gets, the probably more difficult it's going to be as well. And then on this near side, we have Lauren Prince and Charlotte. We'll get there in a second. Low. Okay, Lauren Prince and Charlotte Low. So Lauren is on the left of your screen in the black, a lefty. And then Charlotte is on your right with the gearbox in the blue. So I know that Charlotte played in the Peterborough Cup this year and last year and did really, really well. And I've watched their game, 2 of the games this morning, and both of them are genuinely very, very good. I've not seen Lauren play before. Looks like a tennis background, maybe a bit of table tennis. I wish I'd gone and found out, but here we are. So this should be a really good game. Yeah, what I've seen from especially Lauren, that her hands, really good. Really, really good. Which is amazing to see, because as I said, the Jellies hit the ball incredibly hard. So we will get cracking in a second. And you'll be very, very, very happy to hear, ladies and gents, that I'm being joined again by the ground stroke master, Freddie Powell. How excited are you, Freddie, for this sort of encounter?
I'm actually very excited. You know,
So-
nice little close match.
Quick question for you.
Yes.
You've got Lauren and Charlotte.
hmm
How much do you know about them?
I don't know much. I saw. I think is it Charlotte?
The blonde one?
Yeah.
Yep.
I saw her play singles in Peterborough,
Yep.
and she was very good.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. She was solid. Didn't miss. Covered the court well.
Good.
You know how doubles is a very, very different game. So it'd be interesting to see how she kind of translates that.
For sure. Yeah, I watched a few of the games this morning, and Lauren's hands are really good. But again, I've not,
Ooh,
as I said,
that was sharp.
but I've not seen
That was sharp.
seen either before.
Yeah, that was quick.
Okay, quick side out. 0-0.
Yeah, so that's what we call no man's land. Halfway in between the baseline and the kitchen line. End up half volleying it. It's tough.
It's a tough place to be.
It's all about the thirds.
Trade side outs there, and we are back at zeros with Cat Jelly, mother extraordinaire, to serve. Ooh. Again.
First little exchange at the net there. Quick hands shown by both teams.
I'm going to throw something out there and say that this little partnership of Prince and Lowe could be...
Little dark horse.
I think so. Because it's coming a little bit into the unknown. Well, for us anyway, Freddie.
Everything's into the unknown for me.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Freddie is very new here. He finally saw the bright side of tennis versus pickleball, and here he is.
No comment. Plead the fifth. Oh! Thought about it.
Sat down and thought about it, I think. Right, we've got a point. 1-0-2.
And that's the singles you see there, the great depth on that forehand. pinning them in deep and then finishing at the net. It's nice.
Really, what we want to see there is Kat, as soon as she hits that return, get into the net.
Straight into the net.
There's no benefit to her being back there whatsoever.
Again, there you can see the singles.
Yes, the ground strokes.
In that forehand. Very kind of tennis heavy.
Well, when I was watching the warming up, I was trying to work out what sort of racket sports they had, and on Prince's side, I'm going for table tennis mostly.
Yeah. Just deep there.
But yeah, I think both strong tennis backgrounds.
Strong tennis background. You can see there the two-handed backhand, always a telltale sign. Obviously, inferior to the one-handed backhand.
100%. Much uglier as well.
That's all that matters.
It's not about winning. It's about looking good.
Great hands there.
Good
Great
hands
hands there in net. Seen a bit of a run here. I think it's 6 points in a row, change sides.
Yeah. Prince has not lost a hands battle yet.
No, hasn't looked like
losing
a hands battle either.
Hasn't looked troubled.
Yeah.
So I like to do a little bit in the change events, a bit of analysis.
Oh, absolutely.
And of what you see as a professional
Yep.
and as an expert.
Yep.
What would you like to see from the Jelly partnership?
Well, I think I'd like to see Emily trying to assert herself a bit more. I feel like Kat is really kind of being targeted a little bit, especially in the exchanges. So I feel like Emily needs to really get into the middle of the court and start trying to take as many balls as she can.
Agreed.
And just kind of throw them off a little bit. There we
Better.
go. See, yeah, got involved there.
Okay, side out. We're at 0-6-1.
We also saw that Emily got a bit of coaching from Mr. Ed Hares. Ooh, I skipped off the line, I think, there.
And again, I was saying this yesterday. What makes it tricky with obviously the courts that we have is that we're using tape to mark them out, and when it hits the tape, it skids.
So difficult.
So difficult.
Yeah, that's too easy. I hate to say it, but pop
Yes,
up
too high. Yeah.
and then
I'd quite like to see, Emily Jelly drive some of these.
yeah, absolutely.
I was saying it's like they're both tennis players. They've got good ground strokes, but then in there, move over, cover the middle.
Ooh. Ooh.
Much better. Definitely needs to assert herself in the middle there.
Again, we saw Kat returning there and then just staying at the back. Really needs to try and get in that net. Nice.
Okay.
Seeing a bit of fight. It's always good.
0-6.
0-6.
0-6-1.
Oh, unlucky. I do like that though from Emily. You see here, she's taking the middle. She's trying to assert herself and trying to get the balls back.
That's a shot. Well played, Gajali.
Fantastic.
Two brilliant drives.
That was could not have asked for anything better there.
We've got a point. 1-6-2
on the board. Again, you see that it's just tough when you're in that in between the kitchen. It's low and you try and drive it. It's so hard to get it up and over
in that transition zone.
Ooh.
A little bit loose. We are at 6-1-2. 7-1-2. Now I think it's 8-1-2. I've not been helped there at all, have I?
Who knows? Who knows what we're at?
Oh,
Great
yes.
point.
Well played.
Great point. That's what you get for making the opponents play another shot.
9-1-2.
Ooh.
Side out. We are at 1-9-1. Louisville looks like he's loving this game. A good time.
Some would say he's a fan of pickleball.
1-9-1. Great drive again.
See, they've started to find the drives on the third now.
That's what they
Seeming
need.
a little bit more consistent than trying that kitchen dink.
For sure. 2-9-1.
I mean that
That was a bit half and half, wasn't it? It was like
it
Not-
was a deep return, so that's tough, but that's just too good on the volley. That's tough. They had a chance there. She just didn't need to go for anything big there. The opponent was at the back. Just push it deep.
and this is the thing that we say it so many times, is that make them play one more shot.
Yeah,
Just
absolutely.
don't lose points.
Absolutely.
Lost a bit of rhythm here. We're at 9-2-2.
Yeah, I think we've seen a little bit of a loss of concentration from Prince and Lowe. Seem to have kind of taken their foot off the gas a little bit. See if the Jellies can take advantage.
2-9-1.
Ooh, see, that's what I'm talking about.
3-9-1. Four, 9-1. Don't get nervous.
Lob serve, anyone? Brilliant from Emily. Fantastic. She anticipated the next ball going in the middle there. Really came across well.
As you can tell, Freddie's going through puberty at the moment. His voice is
Oh dear. It's been a long weekend.
broken. Great drive. Well
That is
played, Kat. That was
excellent.
brilliant. Court coverage, power, placement, and we're at 5-9.
And this is where, even though it's quick to 11, a timeout really could be useful for Prince and Lowe right now, just to stop the momentum. But they don't have one. Yeah, that's too good. It's too good. Still though, got a second serve here.
Prince has not broken a sweat. I'm just going to put it out there.
No, she hasn't. She looks very cool, calm, and collected. Oh, bit of a miscommunication there. Should have been Emily's there.
Yeah,
She
agreed.
went for the forehand.
However, we've now got a 3-point game.
We have.
9-6.
Let's see if they feel a bit of pressure yet. Oh. No one likes to see that.
We have a match point. 10-6-1.
Got to put it away.
10-6-2.
What's this?
We're not at... We've just tricked you there. Now we're at 10-6-2.
Or are we?
There we go.
That was a really great game of doubles there. Saw the swings of momentum during that game, perfectly illustrated.
And let's just not forget that Kat Jelly is playing in a 19+ bracket.
Very, very
When-
impressive stuff.
And she was brilliant, as she is. As she gets a high five from Karen Mitchell, as she deserves. She is an absolute superstar.
You really don't want anything more out of life. High five from Karen Mitchell.
Exactly. Amazing. Okay,
I mean,
cool.
day made.
So, coming up next on centre court, we have a few more amazing games. You will be over the moon to hear that in 20 minutes' time, it is in fact myself on the court. But before that, we have Bernie Audibert and William East, all the way from Wisconsin. he is from Sheffield, though. Against Ruben Manning and Stuart Parminter.
That
it's going to be a brilliant game.
That is going to be a taste little game.
In our 4-5.
Stuart's a tennis coach from David Lloyd Southampton, and he's been playing for probably a year or so now, and he has come on leaps and bounds in the last few months. He really has.
He's really good.
Showed it in singles yesterday. Played some great matches. Narrowly lost out to James Salter in the bronze medal, but really impressive stuff from him.
Okay, brilliant. And as you can see on your screen now, this is the bracket and how it's gone so far. So Bernie actually and Willis are second in their group. So no, this should be a really good game. We'll be back in a couple of moments. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
We have Stuart Parmenter starting the serve. And the return was long. Stuart's playing with Ruben Manning. We saw them playing earlier on today. They lost that match, but hopefully they've got their championship court jitters under control now. Oh. We got a body blow to Stuart there, issued by William East. So Will is now going to serve 0-1-1. Will is playing with Bernie Audebert. And I feel like I've commentated them this morning as well. Oh! That's got to annoy Stuart. So we're at 1-1. And Will serves that long. I think I might be joined in the booth by my husband. My gorgeous husband. So Bernie is serving, or just served at 2-1 and just put that into the net. So it's side out and Ruben is serving 1-2-1.
So Bernie is originally from Canada. He lives in the UK and he played college tennis. He is actually over 50, but he really likes a challenge. He's playing 19 plus. And then William is an American.
No, he's English,
Well,
but living in America.
Okay, yeah, English, but living in America. So virtually the opposite of Bernie.
Bernie's Canadian.
Canadian. They didn't say Canadian.
Oh.
Well, at least got that right. Oh, we got the score now. 2-3. Yeah. 3-2.
Ruben's serving.
Oh, that's a poor lob, really. You need a deeper lob than that. I'm not a fan of lobbing from the back line anyway. It's rarely successful, I think. Oh, yeah, it's a lovely body shot from Stuart.
And that's not the first body shot in this game, actually. And I think that Stuart was getting his own back. Will got him earlier.
Right.
4-2-1, and Stuart and Ruben are stacking, but in a different way. In that Stuart's on the even. 5-2-1.
Oh, just long.
Yeah, just long. 6-2-1.
But we have got
And
a
they're
system for
changing ends.
line calls, so anything that's disputable is ultimately checked.
By the video review.
Yeah, and within seconds they'll say if it's in or out. And although we're not using it at the moment, I don't think.
No, I think they are there
they?
now,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So anything close to the line will be reviewed.
I said 6-4, but I thought it was 6-2.
6-2 on here. I'm deaf, I can't hear what they say. So.
2-6-1.
Yeah, 2-6, it's 2 right, 2-6. Oh, he
Nice
did the
try.
right thing there, but he just didn't quite get over the ball.
2-6-2.
Yeah, that's nice.
So how's your campaign going today, Chris?
4 wins out of 4. It's not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Championship court jitters getting to Will, I think. And we've got a side out again. Oh, no. Yeah, no, we have. 6-4-1.
So they're stacking on even, aren't they?
Yeah.
All right.
That's what I'm saying. It's almost a reverse stack, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
6-4-2.
Oh, the old two-handed dink. A lot more players are using two hands now for dinking as well as from the back of the court.
So we've got a side out. I'm just going to listen to the score.
Williams set it up nicely with a lovely
He did.
drop, but Bernie missed the put away. Ooh, is that long?
Let's have a look at the replay.
I can't see.
No, it must have been
Okay.
because we're now outside out. Oh, yeah. No, we're on the wrong side. Okay. Oh, 6-3-2.
Oh, nice.
7-3-2. 7-3-2. Oh, 8-3-2 now. That's because of that reverse stack. So it's 8-3. 8-3. So we've got somebody else on the number pad.
Well, shall
So-
I'll try and keep hold of the score then.
Yeah.
If it is 8-3-2
Yeah.
now, is it?
3-8.
3-8-2.
No, 3-8-1. We're doing well
Right, now
here,
it's
Chris.
3-8-2.
It is.
Right.
It is. Oh, Will. I just heard him say I'm playing absolutely dreadful.
8-3-1, and it's the two guys in the red who were first server and receiver then.
Yeah.
Okay, so that makes it a bit easier.
That return was long though, so we're on 8-3-2. Nine, 3-2.
Just wouldn't quite go over.
No. Side out. 3-9-1.
The loopy serve.
I've seen a few of those this weekend.
Well, we saw Louis Leville win the singles basically by changing his serve to a loopy serve.
Mm.
And what that meant is that
Oh.
Freddie couldn't really drive with a lot of power the return, and so it worked for Louis.
That was a beautiful shot from Stuart, though.
So it is a game of strategy. If you can change your strategy and if it works, then you know that's good play.
It's 9-3-2. Oh, sorry, it was 3-9-2 rather. Sorry. Oh, what
yes.
a shot!
It's got a smile on Stuart's face there.
Sorry, it's now 9-3-1. These guys serving. Side out. And we've got
3-9-1.
3-9-1. That was a lovely
yes, it's
return.
over.
Oh, wow. A nice dribble over there for Bernie. He's happy with that.
Sorry, not sorry for
Yeah.
Bernie. 4-9.
4-9-1. Ah, now. I saw a foot fault there.
Did you?
I did. No one else picked it
Really?
up though, yeah.
What, from here you saw that?
I saw that foot fault from
Ah.
Stewart, so
Well, you know, if they missed it, they missed it, didn't
yeah. I think they won the point anyway, the
Yeah.
right team, so.
they? Oh, yeah.
Oh dear.
That was wild.
Mm.
Mind
Yeah,
you,
he
Stewart's from David Lloyd's in
In
Southampton.
Southampton,
That's how
yeah.
he learned to play pickleball, and he's really come on incredibly.
Oh, he has, hasn't he? Yeah, what he did was he pushed off
Hmm.
to do a volley, and when he pushed off, his foot was over the line.
Right.
Oh, Ruben, so close. So there's a bit of a comeback happening here for Will and Bernie.
Yeah. I think the video people are only really getting involved if there's a query.
Dispute, yeah.
So, and there wasn't a query, so I
No.
think that's probably why they,
Yeah.
play goes on.
Oh, nice down the side, down the middle rather.
Beautiful.
Yeah, very
winner.
nice. So it should be 9-3. Sorry, 9. What's 9-7-2? 10-7-2. Match point.
It's to win by, get first to 11, win by 1 in the round robins.
And that's the winner. Oh no, we must have the score wrong then. We must have the score.
Can you hear what they say?
Mm. I thought he said 10-7-2, but I'm sure he started.
See what it says.
You can never hear Bernie.
Oh, okay. Nice little draw. Oh, he got there. Very good.
Oh,
that's nice.
very
Lovely
nice.
around the post.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, Ruben got
straight
that a bit
there.
long.
Will, what is the score?
9. Both on 9.
They're both on 9. Oh dear. 9-10. 9-10.
9-10-1.
Okay.
Oh, that was an attempt at around the post from Bernie.
Vital point now.
Yeah, 9-10-2.
Oh, what a return.
And Will had 2 great shots
Yeah.
there, only for Stewart to put a lovely return there in the.
So they've got
Middle.
2 chances to win the game now.
They have.
10. Is it 10-10 or 10-9?
No, I think it's 10-9.
No. Isn't it 10 on to Stewart or not? Oh, I don't.
It's the other way around.
They've got the serve back. They've saved the game.
So,
That's it, isn't it?
yeah, that's it, yeah.
So it's 9-10-1.
9-10-1.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
He's
wow.
great at that.
Very good. 10-10-1.
So you get a chance of around the post, wait for the ball to be low and just drill it. That's it. Is it?
Yeah. It's win by one. It's win by one.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. They didn't even realise they'd
They're
won.
not looking at the scorecard. They thought it's win by 2. Was it 11-10?
Now, I have to say, I think that Ruben and Stuart let that game get away from
They
them.
did.
They were dominating, and they made a few too many errors.
It's a sickener to lose 11-10, especially if there's only 2 teams go through from each group
Yeah.
to the knockout stage. So
Yeah.
some of the groups have 7 teams and there's only 2 going through, so you've got to win games.
And these guys were all playing in Group A.
Right.
So, a few minutes' time, we'll have another game.
Yeah, superb.
Thanks. Right, so our next game is Richard Toms and Joe Childs against Peter Hitchman and Sam Basford. Now, we had previously seen both teams on the championship court, and actually, sadly, both teams had lost. So one of them at least is going to win on the championship court this afternoon. So we have the cousins. They're going to be on this near side. Sam was introduced to pickleball by Peter a few years ago. They were taught by Susie and Steve Hughes in Oxford. And Richard is going to start the serve, 0-0-2. And Joe put that one into the net. So Peter now, 0-0-1. Sam, 0-0-2. And that was out. So side out, and Rich is going to serve again, 0-0-1. Rich is, of course, our Southwest Regional Director. Full-time job. He's a project manager for a big company, and then in his off time he's a father of two and pickleball addict. Joe is serving now, 0-0-2. And that was a lovely put away by Peter. So we can have a side out, and Peter will serve. Peter, of course, works for Newman Rose, one of our team sponsors for the MLP English Style event. He was also commentating earlier today. He's got a lovely silky voice. 1-0-2. Oh, and that was long, so they're now 2-0-2. Oh, sorry, 2-0-1 rather. That was a lovely deep return by Richard. But was taken a little bit off guard by Sam there. So 3-0-1. Oh, and Sam and Peter are stacking. Four, 0-1. Sam put that into the net, so 4-0-2. Oh, well done, Richard, for getting that back. And Sam puts that out, so we've got side out, 0-4-1. Let's see if Richard and Joe can get on the board here. 0-4-1. And Peter had a lovely shot that bounced on the floor, and Richard couldn't quite get to it. 0-4-2. Joe to serve. I confess I don't really know anything about Joe, except for that he was in the English Open. So we've had a side out, and the guys, Richard and Joe haven't managed to score yet. So we're on 4-0-1. And that went long, so 5-0-1. That was a nice rally, but stopped by Sam putting that in the net. So 5-0-2. And That was just slightly out. So we've got side out, and Richard's going to serve 0-5-1. Oh, he served it out. Can't afford to make those errors. 0-5-2. He was trying to do too much with it, I think. Just should get it over the net. And that was a lovely shot by Sam, which then made Joe put it into the net. And Sam's serving 5-0-1. Sam is, of course, our West Midlands Regional Director. You notice that these balls from Peter and Sam are very low over the net, causing the guys some problems. And we're changing ends. 6-0-1, Sam serving. Unfortunately, too many of these are going in the net from being struck below the net and not having enough upward trajectory on them. They're just going straight into the net. Oh, and that was an overhit. Eight 0-1. Nine 0-1. I don't think these guys like being on the championship court myself. They are not. Oh, that was out. 9-0-2. Richard was running after that ball well. Yeah, just out. 9-0-2. Yeah, 9-0-2. So we've got side out, and it's 0-9-1. We need these boys to get on the board. Oh. So there was a dribble of a ball there that they managed to get to, but then on the next return it went out, sadly. So 0-9-2. And Joe lobbed Peter, which gave him a smash back in return. And again, they're not on the board. So 9-0-1, Sam serving. Can't put it that high. 10-0-1. Oh, and we have a match there. Sadly, publicly, Richard and Joe went out for a duck there. Well done to Peter and to Sam. Peter's got the biggest smile on his face now, and I'm crying for the other team. But well done to Sam and Peter. We apologise for the technical difficulties with our scoring a little bit earlier. We're an organisation powered purely by volunteers, and our volunteer today probably didn't have the best view of the court, and fat-fingered the buttons a little bit, and compounded the problems when they heard me saying something different. They didn't know the players. Anything that could go wrong would go wrong. But we have a professional on the scoreboard now. We have a professional commentator with me as well. My husband Chris.
Who's that? Oh,
You.
okay.
And I think we might have a cracking game in front of us as well. We are going to have Louis Leville and Ed Hares.
The ones in the pyjamas.
Yeah, the pink pyjamas.
Yeah.
And Ed has at least combed his hair now.
Oh.
He had bed hair earlier.
Well, that
Bed
was
hair.
that was appropriate for the kit, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Bed hair?
it was. And then we have from Leeds, we have Michael Chickvack and,
You've forgotten.
I've forgotten his name. I know his name as well. High Tower, Light Tower. So have we got the name? Can you see it?
Oh, Jacob Pitchfork.
Pitchfork. Oh,
Jacob
nothing
Pitchfork.
like that. Jacob Pitchfork. Sorry, Jacob, if you watch this later. And they're from the John Charles Tennis Centre in Leeds, where they also do a lot of pickleball. And tomorrow we've got a wheelchair event, and Nick Smith, who is a wheelchair tennis player and coaches at the John Charles Tennis Centre, is going to be playing in our wheelchair event. So we're very much looking forward to that. There'll be one match on this championship court from that event, so we'll all get to see how exciting wheelchair play can be. So they're just warming up now.
Yeah, I think that's the first, isn't it? A wheelchair match on
Well, for us it's a
in
first.
the tournament, probably is.
No,
No?
Pickleball Scotland
Oh,
had
did they? Oh, okay.
A wheelchair event earlier this year that was very successful. And in fact, some of the players that are coming tomorrow are the ones that played in that event, plus Nick from Leeds.
Great.
So Michael and Jacob did play on this court earlier today, but they had an attack of the nerves. I am hoping that they are now got that under control. We know that Louis and Ed don't have an attack of the nerves being on this court. Let's see how this
They
goes.
obviously don't have nerves if they wear that kit.
That's true. That is true. So it looks like Michael and Jacob are going to start serving. And it's Michael on the right-hand side for the blue team. And on the pyjama team, we've got Ed receiving. 0-0-2. Oh, straight away into a hand
Louis looks
battle.
so casual, but
Yeah,
he's totally got it under control.
he has. Zero, 1. Oh, what a lovely shot.
Lovely. And Ed's been heavily involved in the
Video line
Yep.
judging.
so yeah, he's done a great job on that.
Yeah. Or video review. I'm not sure what we call it really. We should call it Bird's Eye Ed really, shouldn't we? Because he's been doing the judging on it. So
Yeah.
anyway. 2-0-1.
Yeah.
Now the lovely upward trajectory, but very low over the net.
Louis can always put them away.
Yeah.
You've got to keep the ball so low.
That was a beautiful rally, actually. 3-0-1. Oh, 4-0-1. Into the net. 5-0-1.
Oh yes, that was
Oh,
well
well
worked out.
got, well got.
yeah. Beautiful that was.
That was a lovely rally, and actually, I'm sad that Michael wasn't rewarded for getting that ball.
It's almost like a shake and bake. The lob, and then the little drop over the net, and it
Yeah.
normally would win the point, but they got to it and kept the ball in play.
Yeah, and rapidly we've changed ends, and it's 6-0-1. Ed serving. He's still on his first serve, actually.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh dear. Is that a golden bagel if they win straight from the serve? Oh, but they're not going to because
Well, no, because
serve's changed hands now.
Because Michael and Jacob had the first serve.
Oh,
so
did
no,
they?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. But it's.
Oh, you
their
see,
first
on your serve. I
yeah.
thought you meant on your serve
Yeah.
from the very beginning. Right, okay.
So I think we're on 6.
6-0-2, probably.
Yeah. 7-0-2. This Franklin X40 ball plays lovely on this surface, doesn't it, Chris?
Oh, yeah. And I haven't had any breakages on any of the games I've played, so they've stood up well.
I can't say that Freddie Powell can say the same thing.
No,
on
I'm
his
sure he's
courts.
broken some balls the way he hits it.
That was out. So we are going to have a change of service end. And Michael and Jacob do get another chance to serve. I was a bit afraid that they might not.
Yeah, you'd like nice if they got a point or two.
Yeah. That was a lovely third shot. Oh, well got, Jacob. Yes.
Very nice. But it just keeps coming back.
It does, doesn't it?
Oh.
Oh, how unlucky, but what a great rally.
Yeah.
Well played, gentlemen.
Well, that
Okay.
deserved a round of applause.
It did really,
You need to
didn't
wake
it?
them up over there.
Yeah. 0-8-2.
Louis with a bit of topspin and then the little drop. Yeah, perfect.
And we've got a side out. Unfortunately,
Look,
they
the
weren't
top
able to
spin.
get, yeah.
And then the disguised drop.
Beautiful, isn't it? All right, 8-0-1.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, well done, Jacob. 8-0-2.
He saw the gap and used it.
Exploited it, yeah. 8-0-2. He caught Lewis napping, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, 9-0-2. Tried to do too much with that, I think.
Oh. Now, I think Louis was trying to do a Freddie there and didn't quite.
But we have a side
work.
out, and Michael and Jacob have another chance to get on the board.
And
0-9.
Freddie says that Louis is jealous of his backhand. I can see why.
I see why he is, yeah.
Oh, yeah. They make it look so easy.
Yeah.
It's like a wall. You can't get past it.
Yeah. A nice rally again. I mean, they do
Yeah.
well. I don't think these guys are bad players at all,
Oh,
are
no,
they?
not at all. I mean, it's just relentless.
Yeah. Come on, Team JCCS. Let's get on the board. Oh. Curse at the commentator, that went out.
I played against Louis and Ed and me and Bill in Peterborough, and somehow we went 2-0 up, and we've actually half fancied we might do quite well, and then we just got pummeled.
Nice
Hang on,
binky.
oh, now
Oh,
he just,
no, he overhit it.
what he did, he delayed, he just hesitated, and by the time he hit it,
Yeah.
it wasn't hittable. If he'd
Yeah.
have got in a slightly earlier,
Yeah.
he could have won that.
Oh, what a shame. I think we're on 10-0-1.
Oh, Ed's trying for the big finish.
Yeah. 10-0-2. It's on camera, Ed.
Yeah.
Oh,
There you
Michael.
go.
Michael wanted to do the little
Emphatic
drop over.
victory.
It was an emphatic victory.
Obviously one of the favourites,
Yeah.
Louis and Ed.
Yeah,
And there's a lot of good teams in this.
there are. And actually, you know, when they look back at that, they won't be ashamed of their play at
No.
all. They had some lovely rallies. They just couldn't do
Yeah.
it when they were on their serve. Welcome back to Championships Court. We are about to get underway with a women's doubles 4.0 19 plus Group C game. Players that we haven't seen on the court today. On the far side, we have Lisa Evans and Kelly Little in the orange shorts. And on the near side, we've got Julie McCauley receiving and Marcia Audebert. And Lisa and Kelly get an early start or early lead with 1-0-2. And Julie puts that one into the net, so we're now on 2-0-2. That was a lovely deep return by Julie. Oh, a little dribble over the net. Nice two-handed backhand. Oh, yes, from Marcia. I think that was in. So we have a side out, 0-2-1. And that was just put wide by Marcia. So 0-2-2.
That was nice from Marcia, and she's a college tennis player as well, I believe, and very, very aggressive player.
They're now on the board, so 1-2-2.
Short serve. Nice control from Julie.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot.
Did she touch that, Lisa?
I thought she did.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2-2-2.
Yeah, I think it's probably going out. I think
Mm.
going wide. Oh, that's going to be hit. With a nice lob, it got them back in the game.
Oh, and we've got a side out. So we're now 2-2-1. Lisa to serve.
Yeah, nice put away by Lisa there in the replay.
Lisa's just recently started a club in Canterbury that is going really well. Got lots of people taking up the game. Thank you to all clubs that are growing this wonderful sport. 2-2-2.
Kelly Little, who hasn't been playing that long and improving all the time.
She is.
Just as I say that, she
I know.
makes a mistake.
You just cursed her,
Yeah.
didn't you?
Mm.
So side out, 2-2-1. That was a very controlled get by Kelly.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, unlucky Kelly. 3-2-1. Unlucky Marcia.
So
Marcia,
I'm
isn't it?
surprised they're not stacking actually, because Julie's left-handed, isn't
Yeah, I am too. Maybe it's because Marcia's not used to stacking.
she? Mm.
And I think Marcia's not getting up to the net quick enough.
Right, well, and that's a real no-no in pickleball.
Yeah,
Got to get up there.
yeah.
If
Yeah,
obviously, if
and it's going to cause them some problems, I think.
On the
So-
return of serve, you have to get a deep return and get up to the net. It's crucial.
So 2-3-1.
Let's see if she gets up this time. Oh, she missed the court, so
3-3-1. I love that Lisa's got matching trainers for her shorts.
oh, yeah.
Oh. 3-3-2.
Yeah, you can't put it up like that to Marcia. She'll always put it away. Yeah, no, she's up there. It's up that
She
time.
is, yeah.
Quickly got up.
Yeah.
It's not a casual stroll. It's a sprint to
Yeah.
that line.
3-3-1. I think
Well,
she missed that
That's
line.
a good leave from Lisa.
Yeah, it was. 3-3-2. Julie to serve.
Oh,
Oh,
beautiful.
lovely shot, Lisa. 4-3-2.
See that again.
That was beautiful, wasn't it? Sight to
Kelly went to
hold.
hit that as well, just to. Lisa got there first.
3-3-1.
That's going out there. Only one place that's going to go. And that's the real skill in this game. You have to keep the ball low. The serve can bounce. The serve has to bounce and the return has to bounce. But after that, it's the difficult stuff.
4-3-1.
There we go. That's
Yeah.
Oh, she,
Oh,
oh, she nearly got it back.
4-3-2. Oh,
It was hittable though.
it was. She did the right thing. It just didn't go
Yeah.
over.
Maybe a bit of topspin on it. You know.
So an early lead for Kelly and Lisa. 5-3-2. Lovely low third shot.
Oh,
Oh,
that's called out. and no dispute. So
Yeah.
I'm sure it was.
So change of end.
Let's see if it was out. Yeah.
It was.
So this is a game to 11, win by 1. Change ends at 6 is what they've just done.
Julie was playing in the MLP English style event on Thursday. She played the Scantastics, who came third.
And if you haven't seen that, you really need to watch it because it's a very exciting format. Bit of a discrepancy. Oh, what are they on? They're on 3.
3.
So it's Julie. Julie has to be on the left, and it's
Yeah.
Marcia's serve.
Yeah, it's when the change of end happened. I
Oh, they
think.
got confused.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Marcia's opting to lob it up and stay back, which is something you can do. If you're as long as you're back behind that line, you can put high lobs in and be
362.
quite comfortable getting the back. Oh, no,
Well picked up, Marcia.
but when she was pushed wide, she
Julie
really had
needed
to
to
keep
cover,
it low, and
yeah.
Julie had to cover. I mean, once she was wide and put it
Yeah.
up,
Yeah.
there was no coming back from that.
No. So a change of sides. 6-3-1. Kelly serving. Well left, and that was a nice reach from Lisa. She went a bit over Kelly's way, but it was definitely a better ball for her than for Kelly. So 7-3-1.
Now, this will be a really good one if they can pull it off, because I would have put Julie and Marcia as favourites.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Definitely.
But when I was talking to Kelly yesterday and she knew that Julie and Marcia were playing together, she said that she played against Marcia in Peterborough. Marcia was playing with Nohami then. And so she knew that it's a dinking game that she needed to do against Marcia. So she had her strategy.
Well, that's good, and they've really played well. So
yeah.
And actually, in the mixed doubles, Marcia's in my event, so I'll have to take that in hand maybe. But they're a very good team. Marcia and Bernie are very strong at the 50+
That
level.
score can't be right.
Can't it?
No. It's 8, yeah.
Oh, 8, okay.
Oops. Eight, 3-2. No.
9. She said 9, didn't she?
She did, but that's not right.
Isn't it?
Lisa started on the right, didn't she?
Well, they might have the right score, but the wrong positions. If
Yeah.
that's the case, I mean, we'd have to. Well, I mean, we can't get involved, and maybe when we watch it back, we'll know what went wrong. But
I definitely
it's-
know that Lisa started,
did she? So
so
if they've got 9, she's on the wrong side. Then.
she is on the wrong side. You know, it does pull up an interesting question, though, because, you know, they're winning at the moment. Should they be allowed to win when they're on the wrong side?
Well, when there's no referee, it's up to the players.
Yeah, but I'm the tournament director,
But
Chris.
you can't get you can't get involved. And how do you do it? You don't go right back to when it went wrong, because you don't even know when it went wrong. So we've got 4-8 now then. So
She
you
was
said
saying
Lisa
4-8.
started, so she's on the right now
Yeah,
at 8. So
yeah. Maybe they just said the wrong
the
score
wrong
then.
score. So I think she was in the right place then.
Right.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. Don't get involved because you'd probably be wrong.
She, I knew she was definitely the evens anyway. Oh, and she's Lisa Evans.
Mm. Yeah, Lisa Evans. Yeah. Well left. Good leave. Good leave. And it's a lot harder than it looks leaving balls.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, 10-4. What
Yeah.
a score for them.
And actually, in
Oh,
the group
that is
stages, they've just
amazing.
won that. Yeah, that, honestly, it was a great game on Lisa and
Yeah, they
Kelly's
played
part.
brilliantly. Yeah, that's a surprise result, I think.
Okay, we are back here. You join myself, Peter Hitchman, and the wonderful Freddie Powell from Bolton Arena. We have a 4-5, 19 plus round robin game up next. So what we have, just to introduce our players, you have Darren Walsh.
Darren Walsh.
Correct, thank you. And James Trowdridge. That is Darren Walsh in the white, all 6
Defending champions, I might add.
Yes,
as well.
yeah, the defending champions. They won last year. Big tennis background, 6'6", enormous reach.
Both former college tennis players. James Chowdhury, Mississippi State. Darren at SMU down in Texas. So very, very strong tennis backgrounds.
And then you have James Chowdhury on the far in the Black Pro XR T-shirt. So, actually, I've just remembered this is a rematch of the final from last year, because on the other side we have Daniel Wren just coming in at the bottom of your photo now with the drop shot paddle, the lefty, and then we have Andrew Portlock, who again 6'6", very, very good badminton player, gold medal at the I think it was 35 plus 5-0 men's singles at the US Open last year as well.
Wow.
Hits the ball incredibly hard, but yeah, you see the ball go up in the air, it probably won't come back. So this should be a really good game, but you know, seeing as we are with a specialist in Freddie Powell, I would like to hear his thoughts on how you think this game's going to go, and I am going to push you for a prediction.
Well, it's quite an interesting matchup, because you've got Dan Wren and Andy Portlock, which they kind of rely more on the heavy hitting from the baseline. I would say that when it gets to all 4 at the kitchen line in the dinking game, I'd say that James and Darren are definitely favourites. I'd say James is probably the best player on the court historically.
Yeah.
But it's very difficult to play against, because you're never really sure what they're going to do.
They're very awkward to play against.
Very difficult, especially to come up with a game plan. However, I do think that Darren and James might have a little bit too much for them today. However, it's all to play for. It's a quick game, 1-11. Anything can happen. Here we go.
A little bit snatchy there.
Yeah. Good hands from Darren there.
Yeah. 1-0-2.
Oh, there we see the strength of the overheads on both Andy and Dan there.
A lot of the time when you see obviously a righty and a lefty play together, they will stack, so you have 4 hands in the middle. These two, in terms of Portlock and Wren, they don't stack, which surprises me, because they're both
me as well.
forehand biased.
Forehand bias, and also maybe not, happy with them moving around their forehands.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And there we see it. I mean, Pete's a commentator for a reason, guys. I mean, there you see, straight down the middle, backhands.
He's pushed it wide. No, he pushed it wide.
Oh, that was a great point, though. All 4 players played a good point there. Very good.
1-0-2. Ooh,
yeah,
yes.
Good shot. Cleaning the line there.
Just a little bit too high there from Darren. 0-1-1.
Nice drop. And we see a bit of patience from Dan there on the drops. I like that. That's good. If you're going to go at either James or Darren, probably Darren is the best. He gets a bit jammed up sometimes with the long levers.
And I think what we'll predominantly be seeing here is that
Bit of an unforced one there from James.
Andrew Portlock is not going to dink all day.
No.
It's not how he works. So,
no,
he's going to speed things up. And I think the faster this game goes, in terms of pace and power, the more likely it is go towards Portlock and Wren. But the slower it gets, the more delicate it gets. It's definitely in the favour of Chowdhury and Walsh. Lever it 1-2-2.
2-1. 2-1-2.
2-1-2. Thank you, Frank.
You can definitely see the clear game plan from Walsh and Chowdhury there to return down the middle to the backhands. They've done it every single time.
And it's very easy for us to sit here and say,
Extremely easy.
say stack and forehands in the middle, but when you're playing the game, you just don't see things.
Exactly. Absolutely.
It makes it 10 times harder.
Great drop. Great drop.
Mr. X.
Ooh,
Great
that's brilliant hands from Dan there. Not many people win a hands battle against James. That's really incredible hands.
Brilliant hands.
Reactions. That's really good.
That's the thing. So as a whole, you know, you want to get it to your opponent's feet, but especially with Andy Portlock, it's a long way down.
It's
He's
a long way
6'6". So that is where you'll win a lot of points.
Got a bit of a between two decisions there. He was going to go for it and then kind of realised he couldn't get there.
He was there.
He was. He was.
And this is the thing, is that, you know, Darren Walsh has such an enormous reach that the things that the common player would have to let bounce, he can just lean
Absolutely.
and rip.
And as he plays more pickleball, he's going to get better at that decision making.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be a problem for the rest of us when he does.
For sure. Okay, we are at
2-4.
2-4.
Yeah. Yep. When you play against two players that have got such good hands, James and Darren, it's going to be tough to overpower them from the baseline.
And this is the thing with...
Unless you've got a gearbox, obviously.
It's a shameless plug if I've ever heard one. But this is the thing, you know, a lot of the time on here, Portlock is losing the points. It's not necessarily being won. It's not a
Absolutely.
winner.
Yeah. Ooh.
Bit ropey, that is. It's a bit loose. But we
Still
are
quite
5-2.
comfortably in control here, James and Darren. Played a good point there. Just a little bit too much. They've missed, I'd say, probably 4 or 5 balls, about a foot long so far.
It was a brilliant forehand cross-court dink roll from Portlock.
Set it up perfectly.
And that's also the table tennis as well inside of
Yeah.
it.
So come on then, Peter.
Oh yeah,
Change of ends.
half-time analysis.
Little
Okay,
analysis. Your
so
turn this time.
what I would like to see again is I'd love to see forehands in the middle. I'd like to see them stack, and I'd like them. Really, I think cross-court dinking Darren to Dan,
Yeah.
and then Andy can sort of scuttle over,
Yep.
and then I said they've got to be the first people to speed it up, really.
I think that right there, that could be their way back in, because, as I said, Darren has not played a lot of pickleball. Very tennis-heavy background, and he can blow a bit hot and cold. However, having said that,
A brilliant touch.
a brilliant half-volley drop shot there from Darren. Look at that. Buttery. Oh, right off the line.
A backhand slice return that Peter Hitchman would be proud of himself.
He that's saying something, folks.
Okay, and we're at 8-2.
Great shot. I mean, that's James's shot right there. The inside-out forehand roll cross-court dink. One of the best.
Now we're 8-2-1. My apologies. 9-2-1.
Oh, hello, Darren.
That came out of nowhere.
It did.
2 missed returns, and we're at 10-2-1.
I mean, there we go, see. Where was that in singles yesterday, Darren?
Yeah. 10-2-2.
Yep. Yep.
And that's
There's
it.
Very clean performance there from James and Darren.
It was emphatic.
Clinical.
Most certainly. So that is a 11-2 win to Darren Mosh and James Chowdhury. Emphatic. It was.
Yeah.
Didn't look overly close.
It was.
And a brilliant matchup. So.
Did you say that was a repeat of last year's final? You did. Okay, good.
So next up on centre court we have.
Oh, would you
We have
look
Pep
at that?
Giuliano, the Italian stallion, and we have Freddie Powell, the backhand bandit, up against Tom Turney.
I wonder what you were going to come up with then.
On the fly. And Sam Skagdell from the Isle of Wight. Okay, we will be right back. I will join you for this next match, and we'll see you soon. Okay, ladies and gents, I am flying solo this time. You're joined by Peter Hitchman. I've crept once again into the commentary box. I'm playing in about 20 minutes, but I just couldn't miss the opportunity again. So, who do we have? We have Freddie Powell with a backwards cap, thinking he's Roger Federer, in the black, and then we have Pep Giuliano in the red, backwards cap again. On the far side, you have the boys from the Isle of Wight. So you have Tom Turney in the blue with the paddle tech, and then you have Sam Skagdale in the black with the Eula paddle. 002. Zero, 001. So interestingly, for those of you who aren't too familiar with the Isle of Wight team, Tom Turney actually works on a farm. However, it's not an active farm anymore. It's much more of a holiday destination. Transition from a dairy farm. He's 35 years old. Doesn't look a day over 25, I may add. And Sam Skagdale is actually a photographer in the Isle of Wight as well. And literally flew in just for this, just for us, as Karen Mitchell emerges from the shadows. I think we have a line challenge here. Challenging that smash from Freddie. Same call, I think. Okay, we are 1-0-1. See, the brilliant thing about Wild Power is he attacks the ball. Federico Stacksrud is very similar. He leaps onto the ball, and for a lot of people would let that drop, slow it down. He will take that out of the air and just finish it. Powell is all over the court. You can't really get away from him, and even if someone is trying to, put it towards Giuliano to slow the ball down, it's very, very difficult to do and you may see a lot of missed returns as a result of that, because you can't just dolly it back in because he'll run over. You need to hit it a really deep in the corner return just to try and get it to Pep, which makes it so much more difficult. Okay, 4-0-2. Just caught the top of his paddle there and dragged that, pulled it, sorry, a little bit wide. 5-0-2. That's a bit long. Not something you see too often, but a unforced error there from Freddie Powell. 0-5-1. Skagdale to serve. One 5-1. Oh, they all count. A tip off the net there from Mr. Turney, taking it just over his paddle. But again, a brilliant ground stroke, all the same. And we are at 2-5-1. Off the tape again. We've just seen, two, maybe I think 4 now, unforced errors from. That's not his fault actually. I'll take that back. Four, 5, 1. Bit of a charge here from the Isle of Wight. Freddie is looking a bit out of sorts. So not something usually makes this level of unforced errors, but we are at 5-5-1. Now that is the last thing you want at 5-5. The momentum's all going, just get the ball in. Let maybe a bit of adrenaline, hit it a little bit too hard. 5-5-2. As I'm sure you can tell from the ground strokes from Skagdale and from Turney, big tennis backgrounds, tennis players. And Tom Turney probably covers the court better than anyone I've ever seen. He gets everything back. Singles player, doubles player. Yeah, poor there, should have come in. Okay, we're at 6-5. Again, the little analysis that I can give. We haven't seen that many rallies, really. The points that the Isle of Wight team have won in terms of turning to Skagdale have been errors, mistakes, a lot of the time, and I can't envisage that carrying on. So I really expect Freddie now to kick on a little bit, wake up a little bit. He's just been sat down here with me for 25 minutes, and take a little bit more control, because he's better than that. 6-5-1. Great shot from Pep. We've barely mentioned Pep. And that is going to happen in this partnership. Freddie is a very dominant player. He will take a lot of the balls. And as a result of that, Pep is there to be solid and call upon when needed, really as well. Also a brilliant player in his own right. Little tag there from the backhand. 8-5-1. Big drive. And as I predicted, Freddie's woken up a little bit. He's taking more balls, he's taking more control, he's driving a lot more. And they've now opened up a 4-point lead. I think that skidded off the tape, which again is one of the issue we have with these, really. Apart from that, they're perfect. - 9-5-2. And this is the problem with it. Anything short, Freddie Powell is just going to slam. He hits the ball as harder than anyone here. And he's able to do that. So that's why you see, Turney actually run backwards. He's trying it in preparation of it coming very hard at him. But, when you're running backwards on a pickable court in doubles, it's never going to serve you too well. Good drive there from Tom. 6-10-1. What, for those of you who watched the men's singles final yesterday, what worked amazingly well against Freddie Powell was the lob serve. It seemed to slow him down, took him out of his rhythm. So it's probably what I'd like to see a little bit more from the two here. Not that they need it. We're at 7-10. 1, 2. Good third. Not there. And that's just a little bit of an experience. That is not a shot that's ever going to work. Because it goes over the net, it's going out. Just a bit rushed there. Okay. 10-7-1. Game point. Great hands. And that's game. A valiant effort from Turney and Skagdale coming into this as the underdogs. But, Powell and Giuliano take that one. Not very best performance, but, you can't play well every game. So if you can win the games you're good at, you're in a very, very good place. So we will have some more games for you coming up obviously. After that brilliant game, I'm going to have to go and shut off and play. I know, I can hear the tears in the comments at me not being here. But I'm sure I'll be replaced by the wonderful Karen Mitchell, who's been talking to you all day. So, next up we have Rob Williams and Andre Strachan against Jamie Basford and Harrison Wood in our 4-5 19+ bracket, which should be a very, very good encounter. I'm going to love you and leave you, and we'll be back very, very soon.
Okay, so next up on the championship court, we have return appearances from young Jamie Basford and Harrison Wood. I say young Jamie Basford because we've got Richard, Daddy Basford here, and Sam Basford this weekend. And Harrison Wood, we've got David Wood here this weekend. Now, Jamie scored the winning point for the Franklin family in the MLP event. So he's on a high this weekend. Jamie's going to start serving 0-0-2. That was a nice pickup, but it didn't come in. So we're going to side out. And we've got Rob Williams and Andre Strachan here on the near end. They played earlier today.
Yeah, they played together for quite a while now, and they know each other's games, and they do a lot of coaching as well.
Yeah.
What area is it?
It's Hampshire way.
Yeah.
It's Hampshire-Surrey border.
Right. Yeah, they do a lot of work for pickleball and growing it in that area.
This is Chris and Karen Mitchell on the mic, by the way. Oh, Rob.
So that's a big miss by quite a bit there.
So we're 2-0.
2-0. Is that right?
No, they haven't scored anything yet, have they? I think it's 0-0.
Oh, 0-2,
still.
yeah,
0-0. Now 0-0-2.
Right, 0-0, is it? Right, okay. So that's 1-0-2
Yes.
then.
Serving to you, Rob. That was a nice deep set. Oh,
That looked in, didn't it?
yeah.
Yeah, good shot.
Wow, nice.
Down the line.
Rob
Beautiful.
clapping it.
2-0-2 then. I think that was long.
That was just long, yeah.
No.
Oh,
3-0-2 must have been in then.
no, it wasn't.
Oh, it was long, yeah. I thought it was long.
So 0-2-1. That was a lovely Ernie.
0-2-2.
By Harrison. Oh, Rob's trying to do too much with things.
Well,
I think.
no, that you should have hit. That was right to be hit. It's quite high, but yeah. 2-0-1. Oh yeah. Oh, you did quite well to get a
Get
paddle to
behind
that.
that, yeah.
And it's 3-0-1. Nice hit. So they're struggling a bit, Rob and Andre,
They are.
against the youngsters, as we all do.
4-0-1. And Harrison put that in the net, so we've got 4-0-2. Oh, no.
What was that?
That was in.
What happened?
Well, it's not for us. I think that was in, but, you know, it's not for us to interfere, so.
It is hard. We're not in the right place
No,
to
we're
see
not.
it,
We're not.
but
And
in
fair.
fact, on the video, it's a lot easier to see. If it's in
Yeah.
or not, but we're watching the actual live
Yeah.
court, and we're not really in the best position.
Nice third shot there from Andre.
Yeah, they're off the mark
They
now.
are. Relief all round.
It's funny, in this game you can easily be 10 love down and then go on and win it. Get a good run going.
1-4-2.
Nice pick up.
That was lovely over the
Yeah,
net, Rob.
Nice drop from Rob.
Very nice. 2-4-2.
And around the post, was that in? I think he missed, didn't he?
No.
Was it? Let's have a
Nothing
look
was
at the
in.
replay. Yeah, that was in, wasn't
Yeah.
it?
3-4-2. That was nicely controlled, Rob. Oh.
Harrison trying to carefully Ernie. We've been watching too much
Right,
American
4-3-1.
YouTube footage, I think.
That was nice defence from Rob.
They're back in it,
4-3-2.
the old fellas.
Mm-hmm. So side out and 3-4-1, Andre to serve. Oh,
Down low for that, Rob, and
yeah.
just put it out.
Three, 4-2.
What?
4-4-2.
Right. Oh, they've taken the lead now. They're on a good run.
Five, 4-2. That serve looked out to me, but
No,
Harrison
it's all
didn't
right.
call it. And we got a side out again. So 4-5, Jamie to serve. That was long, that return. So 5-5. Jamie plays, sorry.
Yeah, they're stacking because Jamie's left-handed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think he tried an ATP and that was nowhere near really.
Now, Jamie was drafted by Franklin for the Franklin family because he's playing with a Franklin paddle. And he plays very well with it.
I can recommend those because I use it as well. And,
Oh, that was a nice shot, Rob. Oh, well done, Harrison.
nice. Nice
Oh.
from Andre.
Yeah.
He didn't have to hit it too hard, but he put
No.
it down at
In
feet.
fact, it was a lot of control for everyone there,
if you
wasn't
can
there?
control, put it down at people's feet. It's,
Yeah.
it's a good
So
shot.
5-5-1, Andre serving. Unlucky Harrison. 6-5-1 and a change of end.
So they'd be very happy with that,
Now,
Andre.
Chris,
and
which end do you think has got the distraction? It's the window end over there, is it? So this end is not as
so,
good.
no, yeah. So now Jamie and Harrison have got the end, which it's a little bit of brightness face in you, and it's a little bit more difficult to pick out the ball.
Okay.
So I always tend to try and play at the difficult end first.
Good tip from Chris Mitchell.
I don't want everyone to know it.
Multiple gold medalist.
You're biased.
I am. Most medalled man in England, I think you might be, darling. Andre serving. 6-5-1. Oh, Harrison had his knees down. He just didn't quite lift that enough. 7-5-1.
Oh dear.
7-5-2.
I thought they could have hit that one actually. They let it bounce. That was hittable. I mean, it's
Yeah, but you know,
You
I
had to
think
get
that
over the
Jamie
ball.
should have perhaps had
yeah.
that because it was his forehand.
Yeah, but it'd be both their forehands if one's left-handed. Sure.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Right, so we've got side out, and it's going to be Harrison serving. 5-8-1.
They need to make a run now. Get
They
some points.
They do. Nice deep serve. All four players at the net quickly. Or
Yep.
Andre just put that one in the net. So 6-8-1. Oh, unlucky. 6-8-2. Jamie to serve.
Yeah.
Nice. Well left.
Nice play from Harrison.
Yeah, very nice. Well done, Harrison. 7-8-2. Oh, yeah.
And another one. I thought maybe they could have
Yeah.
taken that.
Yeah. Well, they're obviously being patient. Oh, well played, Harrison. That was a perfect point, actually. So, I think we might be tied up now, right?
Yeah.
8-8-2.
Oh yeah, Rob did well there. The body shot. It's always a difficult one to deal
Yeah.
with.
So, we changed sides. 8-8-1. Apparently that was long. 9-8-1. Oh, we might have a
Bit of
challenge.
Is there a video challenge?
I think we might have a video challenge here.
It's 8-8-2 then.
And they got a response straight away, did they?
Yeah, no, it's been overruled 8-8-2.
So we do have a video reviews system in place here. It was put there for MLP, so it's not being used MLP English style all the time. No, it's 8-8-1. Yeah. Oh, wow, Harrison. 9-8-1. Look at this shot.
Beautiful.
That is gorgeous.
He's only got a very small area to hit there, and he's hit it perfectly.
9-8-1. Oh, that's a lovely third shot as well. Oh.
You often do the difficult shots and then the easier ones that you miss.
9-8-2.
Oh, another one. Oh, no, Bob
No, that
says
was
it's
out.
out.
So yeah, we've got this video review service in place, and it means that we've got answers within seconds, which is incredible. It really is. Unfortunately, the layout of Bolton Arena means that we have very little PowerPoints, and so we can't connect the video review to the live streaming because they're in different parts of the arena, which sounds so silly, I know, but it's the truth. But we do have it for the players to be able to challenge a line call. So it's good for the players, and I think it's good for the game as well.
So it's 9-9 now. That's going to be put away, is it?
Oh, that was a lovely put away.
Yeah, that's the way
Beautiful,
to do it.
yeah. Very nice.
9-9-2.
Lovely,
lovely.
Jamie. So we've got side out, and we've got 9-9-1.
Harrison to serve. First to 11, win by 1. But this is very crucial now. And here comes the Dinkin. Who will attack first? It's Jamie. And I believe that was successful. See it on the replay. No, it's out. Yes, so it is. It is successful. Actually, it is 9-9 still. 9-9-1. And nobody wants to make a mistake now, and it's a lot of dinking. Who will pull the trigger? Jamie does. Good one. And now will Harrison finish it off? No, he doesn't. Jamie will. Sure. Yes, he does. Nice rally that. A beautiful finish. Cross court. They're not getting that back. So he had the angle and the power. Oh, a good battle there. That's worth seeing again. Oh, he hit Jamie. All right, they've got match point then. Very tense now. And there you have it. Andre finishes the game with a lovely overhead. 11-9 to Williams and Strachan. Here we have it again. Just popped up by Jamie and then put away. So a good win for the old fellas. Next game is the women's doubles 4-0 plus 19 plus Group C. It's Faye Plummer and Yang Evans against Julia Stevens and Natalia Novikova. And that's due to start at 3:20. We're dead on time here.
We're just warming up for the next match, and we are going to have Faye Plummer with Jang Evans versus Natalie. Now, actually, is she using her maiden name or her married name? I'll come back to you on that. But she's playing with. Oh, do you know, I'm having a senior moment here for a second. Okay. Natalia Novikova, her maiden name. And she's playing with Julia Stevens. And I'm presuming this is the last of the round robins. I'll get my phone so I can get an update. 1 second. So they're just going to see who is going to serve. And we're just going to see the group. It looks like Faye and Jang are going to serve first. So 0-0-2. And that's a beautiful shot through the middle by Jang. So they're off to a good start. 1-0-2. It's the first time we've seen these players today, so I don't know how their campaigns are going. That was a nice shot by Julia, which caused Faye to put the ball. She thought it was a bit high, and so she went for it, and it went into the net. So 0-1-1. Natalia serving. Oh, it dribbled over. And Julia put that ball away. Was getting quite fired up as well. So 1-1-1. Oh, that was a bit high, but Jang put that out. So, yeah. 2-1-1. Oh dear. 2-1-2. Jang making some rare mistakes. I have the pleasure of playing with Jang regularly, and she's got a lovely game. Oops. 3-1-2. Four, 1-2. Oh, that was just wide. So side out, and we're going to go to 1-4-1, Faye to serve. That was a lovely third shot, Jang. Oh, that was a bit too low to pounce on Julia. 2-4-1. Oh. 2-4-2. Four, two, one. Now, up to date so far, Fei and Zhang haven't lost a game. They've won quite emphatically, actually. So, obviously got some jitters here. 5, 2, 1. And actually the same could be said for Julia and Natalia. They've won all their games as well. That's a lovely shot from Fei. So 5-2-2. Don't give Fei a high shot, Natalia. She'll just put it away like that. So we've got a side out, and it's 2-5-1. And that was long, so 3-5-1. Three, 5-2, Fei to serve. Zhang's originally from Thailand, but lives here with her husband Bill for the last few years, and they live in the Brighton and Hove area. So, as I say, I have the pleasure of playing with them quite frequently. Because Bill is, of course, Chris's doubles partner, men's doubles partner. Oh, nice rally. So 4-5-2. Oh, what a beautiful shot, Zhang. 5-5-2. Zhang will be playing with Jamie Basford tomorrow in the 19+ mixed doubles. She usually plays with her husband, and he's a bit upset he's been jettisoned for Jamie. Oh, that was beautiful, Fei. Looked effortless as well. And Fei and Zhang are the first to the other end. Six, 5-2. Oh, I thought she said 6-5-1. Yes, there's. So 5-6-1. Julia serving. Nice third shot, Natalia. But then the following shot was probably a little bit too high to Fei. 5-6-2. Six, 6-2. Natalia is a lovely lady. She does nothing but smile. 6-6-2. Good shot, Julia. 7-6-2. Nice put away, Faye. And we've got a side out, so it'll be 6-7-1. Now, on our YouTube channel, there is a fabulous final between Louis Leville with Thadia Locke against Faye and George. And it's from the English Open in 2019, so it's a few years old now, but it's an amazing final. Faye can't bring herself to watch it because her and George lost and got the silver with it, but the play that they did and the rallies in there were absolutely incredible. And it is a fabulous final to watch, so I do encourage you to take a look at that. Oh, what a shot, Faye. Now, I think we might have the score wrong. Just 1 second. Sorry, Faye. Faye, what's the score? 7-7-2. Oh, we have got it right. Okay, 7-7-2. Oh, well played, Natalia. So, side out, and we're at 7-8-1. That was a lovely rally, ladies. Oh. That can't be right then. It must be 7-7-1. It has to be 7-7-1 because Zhang started and Faye just received, so it has to be 7-7. So 7-7-2. Oh, miscommunication. And we got a side out, 7-7-1. This is a very tight game, you know. Oh dear. 7-7-2. Lift those balls. Oh, Faye, that's a beautiful shot. Brilliant. 8-7-2. Oh. 7-8-1. Julia serving. Oh, well picked up, Natalia, and that was a gorgeous shot as well. Oh. 7-8-2. That was a nice inside-out shot from Faye. 8-7-1. Oh. I bet Faye's biting her tongue. 8-7-2. That was called out. So we're on a side out now, and Julia will serve 7-8-1. Oh, it dribbled over the net. Sorry, not sorry. 7-8-2. Oh. 7-8-2. That was a lovely shot, Faye. She bent her knees to do that. Right, just got rewarded with the thing back. So we got 8-7-1. 8-7-1. Nine, 7-1. Nine, 7-2. That hurts, Faye. 7-9-1. Oh, unlucky. 8-9-1. Oh, nicely done, Faye Plummer. Faye plays for London Pickleball, or at London Pickleball. And I'd say she's our number 2 player in England. So you got Badia, then Faye. And I think that was out. Out on the next court, I think. So, I think the score might be wrong. I think it meant 8-7. I think it's 8-7-2. Out. Actually, maybe you were right. Maybe it was 10. I don't know. They did it. So it was, you were right, it was a 10. It's 11-8. Sorry, 11-7 that was. 11-7. 11-7, thank you. I'm going to have to sack the score guy. I really am. You know, and I mean it in the nicest possible way, because it starts to confuse the commentator as well. I know, and it's the same with commentating. You're watching the game and you forget what you're meant to be doing, right? So, yeah, no. I'm going to go off now, actually. Actually, sorry, I've got to say congratulations to Zhang and to... Okay, so congratulations to Zhang and to Faye. That was a close fought match. And as I said, both of them were undefeated until that match. So that was a good win for Faye and for Zhang. We are now going to close this live stream feed and restart on Facebook. Okay, thank you. Welcome back. We have got a quarter-final to start now, and it's Rob Williams and Andre against Sam Basford and Andre Strachan against Sam Basford and Peter Hitchman. It was Rob that served, and it's now side out, so it's 0-0-1. Oh, that was a lovely shot from Andre. I'm not sure if Sam's was in or not, actually. Yeah, it was. So 1-0-1. Oh, and that one into the net. So 1-0-2. That third shot was out. So it's side out, and it's 0-1-1, Rob serving. Lovely deep serve. Oh, a little dribble over the net. Some nice dinking there. Oh, another dribble, so 0-1-2. And it looks like Peter and Sam are stacking. Side out. 1-0-1. Oh, that third shot won't go in for Sam. 1-0-2. Side out. 0-1-1. That was a nice disguised shot of, oh, and another one. Some wrist action in here from Sam. Good defensive play from Rob and Andre, but they lose that. So 0-1-2. Sam's having a few problems with those shots this game. So we're all tied up, 1-1-2. Two on two. Lovely shots from Mr. Sam Basford. So, 1, 2, 1. Oh, I missed there. 1, 2, 2. Peter serving. Two, two, two. Oh, nice work, guys. Side out. 2-2-1. Two, two, two. That was a lovely shot from Sam, which forced Rob to put it in the net because it wasn't quite underneath it enough. So side out, 2-2-1. I think that was just out. 2-2-2. Oh, that was very close though, wasn't it? 2-2-2. Peter putting that away emphatically with his Franklin paddle. Three, 2-2. Oh, unlucky, Andre. 4-2-2. Five to 2. Don't want to put it up too high for Sam and Peter, I tell you. 5-2-2. Well recovered, Rob. That was brilliant. And we've got a side out. That was really good recovery on Rob's side. 2-5-1. Oh, the athleticism of Peter Hitchman. 2-5-2. Side out, 5-2-1. That was very close to the line, that. Six, 2-1. Nice shot. Anything that's slightly high will be punished by these guys. 7-2-1. Oh, unlucky, Andre. Nice idea. 8-2-1. Oh, yeah, I should have said as a quarterfinal, this is a game to 15. And I can't remember if they're win by 1 or win by 2. The score sheets that are given to the players tells them, and if my husband was here he would tell me right now, but he does all of that, all the setting up of the games and the format and everything. Who says I can't delegate? 8-2-1. That third shot went into the net again, so 8-2-2. Now, Sam is a master teaching professional, and I believe that Rob might have just passed the test to become one as well. So I wonder what they'll make of their assessment of this live stream when they play it back. Oh, what a nice rally. Oh, unlucky, Rob. 10-2-2. 11-2-2. And I think our scorer is doing an amazing job on this. Not one step wrong. He doesn't look happy. 11-2-2. Oh, wow. Well done, Rob. So he retrieved the lob and he actually got it out of Sam's reach as well. So, right, they've got the serve again. 2-11-1. See what they can do with this. Lovely third shot. Oh, Andre, that was lovely. Yes, well-deserved point. 3-11-1. Oh, unlucky, Rob. 3-11-2. That was not. You need to lift that one, Rob. So side out, 11-3-1. Oh, nice, Rob. Oh, and a mishit from Sam. So 11-3-2. 11-3-2. Well done. They've got the side out that they were looking for. So we've now got 3-11-1. Let's see if they can mount a comeback here. Andre to serve. Nice deep serve. A little bit high third shot drop. But they're defending. Oh, I was about to say they were defending so well, but Rob couldn't quite reach that one. They did have some pace on it. So 3-11-2. And Rob's trying his spin serve. Oh. Was that in or was it out? No, I think that was out. So we got side out, 11-3-1. And that return was out, so 12-3-1. Oh, drive into the net. 12-3-2. Now side out, 3-12-1. Poor little dribble over the net there, which gave Andre a bit of trouble. So 3-12-2. A loopy serve. A bit of a whip there from Sam. So we've got a side out again. 12-3-1. 13-3. Oh, that was tippage from Andre. So we're now 14-3-1, match point. Oh, and they've done it. That's a fine win for Sam and Peter. But although the score was 15-3, I have to say I thought Rob and Andre played really very well. There was lots of fine rallies, lots of dinking, inside-out shots. It was lots of whipping shots as well. Really, really nice play. Well done, everyone. Next up, we've got the women's doubles quarterfinal. That's 4.0, 19 plus, against Lauren Prince and Charlotte Lowe versus Faye Plummer and Jang Evans. Stay tuned. All right, welcome back. We are just about to have a women's 4.0 19 plus quarter-final. We were just watching Faye Plummer and Jang Evans just 2 games ago, so we've seen them play earlier. But we haven't seen their opponents before now, and that's Lauren Prince and Charlotte Lowe. I know Charlotte is from around the Suffolk area, I believe, because I met her at a tournament in Peterborough when she was playing with Dennis O'Leary. But I've never met Lauren before, so this is going to be a revelation for me again. She obviously plays very well, though, because she's through to the quarterfinals. And it'll be interesting to see how this goes. All smiles all round at the moment. So it looks like Jang and Faye are going to be serving. And it's 0-0-2. And we've got a side out. Now, this is now a single elimination competition, so to stay in the competition, you've got to win this, and it's the first to 15. Zero, zero, two. And it's a side out. Jang to serve. Nice controlled play in that previous point. 0-0-1. Point. 1-0-1. Oh, nice play. Nice play, Lauren. And we got a side out. So 0-1-1. Charlotte to serve. Oh. Jang got that lob back. Oh. And Lauren put that into the net. So 0-1-2. And another side out. I believe that this is Lauren's first tournament, and I'm betting it's her first time on the championship court. I think the wrong server served, so that was nicely done actually. 1-0-1, and that was very cutely done. 1-0-2. Oh dear. Side out. So what had happened there was that Charlotte and Lauren told Jang and Faye that they were in the wrong place for the serve, but they didn't take the point, which they could have done. They let them take it again. So that was very nicely done. Good play, ladies. So it's now evens, 1-1-1. Oh, nice roll off the net. One, 1-2. Oh, yes. So side out. And it's 1-1-1. Fei to serve. That's long. 2-1-1. Nice play. 2-1-2. Very deep serve. Oh. Three, 1-2. Oh, that was out. 4-1-2. Oh, unlucky, Lauren. 5-1-2. Side out. 1-5-1. So Lauren will serve to Fei. One, 5-2. Oh, that must have been out. 2-5. 1. 2-5-2. Five, 2-1. Oh, unlucky. 5-2-2. Six, 2-2. Ooh. Nice body shot from Charlotte. Side out, 2-6-1. Two, 6-2. Oh, well played, Charlotte and Lauren. 3-6-2. Nice dinking. Side out, 6-3-1. Six, 3-2. That was a real power ball from Faye. 7-3-2. Side out. 3-7-1. Three, 7-2. Well left. Three, 7-2. Oh, that was a bit wild. Side out. Oh, I go 7-3-1. And we're changing ends now, because we've reached 8. And into the net, so 8-3-2. Oh, tippage from Faye. Three, 8-1. Three, 8-2. Oh, nice play. So side out, 8-3-1. Oh, poor Lauren. So that's 11-3-1. Nice deep return from Charlotte. Lovely shot, Charlotte. 11-3-2. I'm actually impressed with the dinking and the soft play here in this game. 11-3-2. Oh, unlucky Charlotte. 12-3-2. And I don't mean that in a patronising way. I think it shows how the ladies' game has developed over the last 12 months. It's much more dinking than it was. Side out. So it's 3-12-1. Oh, that was long. Lauren's chastising herself. 3-12-2. Oh, what a gorgeous lob. Nice play, ladies. 4-12-2. Five 12-2. Little comeback coming on here. Nice play, Zhang. So side out, 12-5-1. Zhang is sporting the Pickleball England Join the Pickleball Movement t-shirt, available in red and white. Link is on the Pickleball England website. Rather nice t-shirt, if I don't say so myself. Designed by Sue Harris, our Southeast Regional Director. Oh, unlucky Charlotte. So 14-5-1, match point, Zhang serving. Oh, but they have another chance. 14-5-2, Faye serving. Oh, side out. Luckily they've got a bit of a cushion. They don't have to worry about that too much right now. 5-14-1. Six 14-1. Unlucky Charlotte. 6-14-2. Oh, 7-14-2. So Zhang and Fei have another match point. Oh, let's see if Fei can do it this time. 14-7-2. Oh, that hurts, doesn't it, Faye? 7-14-1. Another match point saved by the girls. To get some more points on the board. I have to say that their dinking is beautiful, just over the net, not too high, unattackable mostly. Oh, unlucky. 7-14-2. Oh, unlucky, Charlotte. 14-7-1. They did it. They managed to get that win in. They had a few chances to do it and missed it, but they on third attempt they did it. So well done to Fei and to Zhang, who progressed through to the semi-finals. But I've got to tell you, Charlotte and Lauren played amazing. I think their dinking is really special. Well done, ladies. Next up, we actually have our first semi-final, which is the 4.5 plus 19 plus semi-final between Darren Walsh and James Chowdhury against Peter Hitchman and Sam Basford. So this will be an exciting semi-final, and I believe we're trying to get the other semi-final on this court as well afterwards, because that will be Louis Leville and Ed Hares against Freddie and Pep. So we're going to try and get both semi-finals on this court.
So good afternoon, everyone. We're back now. We have James Chowdhury and Darren Walsh against Peter Hitchman and Sam Basford. I think what promises to be a very Very good semi-final. What do you think, Freddie?
Well, I think firstly what everyone wants to know is who's on the mic right now.
Oh, it's yours truly, Louis Leville.
And Freddie Powell. Two enemies becoming friends.
Yeah, I know. So we've, for reference, Louis, or myself and Ed are taking on Freddie and Pet in the semi-final next on court. So we're putting all our feelings aside right now to bring some commentating to you.
Should be a good one. Should be a good one. We've got team tennis in James and Darren.
And defending champions.
Let's not forget that. And team. I think it's fair to say team pickleball.
Team pickleball, yeah.
Yeah.
And cousins.
And cousins. It's a family affair.
Yeah. I think we've got the video review system in as well.
We do. We've got the Hawkeye boys on it.
I believe, yeah, so run by the video review system. I think it'll be a good addition. They don't do challenges as such, but what they will do is if it's a really close call, they'll just check it to make sure everyone's happy on court.
Played in a good spirit, as always.
So you think they're doing that because you want to see their play?
Who do you fancy in this, Freddie?
I think my money's got to be on James and Darren. Going on track record and just overall performance in the tournament so far. I'd say they haven't really been troubled yet. But I mean, Peter and Sam, they can play some very good doubles. Very good doubles.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think if they get a strategy and stick to it, I think they could be we could be in for a treat.
We could be in for a treat. There goes. I tell you right now, there are going to be some juicy points.
Mm-hmm.
So,
what's quite nice is we're approaching the end of the day, so quite a few of the brackets have finished. So quite a few people are starting to watch this as well, which is really nice.
it's good. We've got the gallery up top. Hopefully fills up. And all right, I think we're ready to go here. So
yeah.
So James serving. Oh, we've got a bit of board drama in the corner.
Oh, yeah. The Prince has knocked it all over.
Don't worry, Peter. We'll say nice things about you.
Right, 0-0-2. Here we go. Really good point.
That is a great start.
I really like the way Sam hits his dinks. It's really
his
flicky,
backhand,
and you don't know where it's going to go because he can flick it late.
Beautiful. Ooh, could have possibly hit that one there.
That's something I think you would have gone for, isn't it?
I mean, goes without saying, I think.
That's a lovely shot.
That is.
That's a lovely setup.
That is what we call textbook pickleball right there.
Yeah, it's a
Dinks it short,
super little drop shot and then rips it down the middle. Yeah.
That is beautiful. 1-0-2.
Oh, that's a great shot from Darren.
Get those long arms reaching in there, poaching it.
Yeah, I mean Darren's 6'6" and got great reach. So yeah, like if you're popping up a dink half to him, it's going to be there for a volley.
Please forgive my colleague. He's not on the commentary that often. He's getting a few nerves out of the way.
I think there's a broken ball. I think they're looking to reset it right now. So
Are we? Yes, there we go.
New balls, please.
New balls, please. God. All right, here we go. 0-1-1.
Weak.
Yeah, that's a great backhand flick there from Sam. Really nice.
I wouldn't quite say the same for James's attempt at a poach.
You could tell he got there, and then he knew he had to do something special. Wasn't quite there.
Interesting, Peter and Sam are switching.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sometimes you can take the eye off getting the return in.
Yeah, exactly.
3 points.
And a semi-final, they actually can't be affording 3 points.
No. Oh, it was right there. It was set up well there by Sam, but yeah, they won't mind that.
It's 3-1-2 though.
Yep. Need to get side out here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Free.
bit rash. Bit rash there from James. I don't know about you, but I think on the on Peter and Sam's side, Peter's definitely more consistent with his third shot drops.
Yeah. I'd say, yeah. Sam has the ability to maybe change the game in terms of having that sort of X-factor shot.
Yeah.
But Peter's can be more solid. Maybe he's someone who maybe wants to take a few more thirds in the game where it gets a bit tight. I'm saying that's a lovely third.
That is a lovely third. Stay there.
I don't know, was it?
Not a bad effort. I think it was
Was it
long.
long?
I think it was long. Yeah. Might have clipped him though. No, it was
way
long.
long.
Yeah, long. Not a bad attempt though.
3-2-1.
Don't think he'd have been able to get out of the way of it. Yeah, that's brilliant.
Great 1-2.
If Darren can consistently find those type of third shots with James at the net, it's gonna spell trouble for a lot of people. That, including us. Yeah,
It's a great drop from Sam there. Sends him out wide. That's where I think you can cause some harm to James and Darren.
yeah,
If you can get them moving wide, it opens a gap in the middle.
it does. Freebie there from James. Maybe a little bit rusty, coming back from an Achilles injury at the moment, which is why he wasn't playing singles. But clearly playing well right now. Great return. Oh,
Flick isn't coming, I can tell. Love the way he hits that.
I should have stepped in on that one.
It was half there, you know.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It's good. It's good patience so far from Sam, though. Very good patience.
They obviously got a game plan and they're
Yeah.
currently sticking to it.
Dink to Darren. Oh. Again, though, I think that's the right shot. I think it's the right shot.
3-4-2. Nice tight game right now.
It is. Cat and mouse. I think that was the right speed up there, though. They got the ball they
I
wanted.
feel like they need to go for it a little bit more.
Yeah,
like it was half
it was
there,
there.
and they kind
Yeah,
of
yeah.
half went for it.
It's going to be difficult to beat James in a hands battle.
One of the best.
Yep. Brilliant dink from Darren. As I said, if he finds those, it's going to be tough. 5-3-2.
Kind of making
One,
a lovely
sorry.
little joke with one of the players on court.
She loves it.
Another great drop.
Oh, it was there. It was there. He's got to go
That's
and
the
get
kind of
it.
one though where West sometimes gets a bit too flashy at times. Like
Yeah.
maybe it was there, but when you're 6-3 down, you don't want to be giving away a 3 point in the
No,
net by
definitely
trying
not.
something that's maybe not necessarily on. That's a lovely shot.
There's a nice shot. Tell you what, though, James and Darren are playing some very solid pickleball right now. Consistent on the drops. Not many 3 points. So
That's it.
oh, and
Smart.
that's where Sam's backhand flick can really do some damage. I mean, there aren't many people that can hit that shot there.
No, Darren wasn't too far away
He
from
wasn't.
getting the ATP.
He wasn't. See if these boys can get on a bit of a run here.
They need a little one here. I
They
think.
do need a couple here. Yeah, really nice from Peter there. As soon as it goes to him, it's just automatic, straight in the kitchen at the net. Lovely stuff.
First drive of the match. What was it? Long?
Yes, very. I don't mind it though.
I like the play.
I
Straight in
don't
the middle.
mind it.
Neither of them were anywhere near
I
it.
don't mind it. Still though,
4-6-2.
maybe 4-6. Been finding
You would've
success
gone
with
for
the
it.
dink. I would have gone for it.
James hits that shot so well.
James special.
No, Darren's thinking constantly so far is holding up well.
Yeah, he's been very, very consistent.
Oh.
Oh, that was a good speed up there from Peter.
Yeah. We're in a tight game.
High
here.
level game.
Yeah.
High level game. Great
Yeah,
hands.
good
Great hands.
I feel like that's going to be a bit of a game of cat and mouse and who can get this first speed up, because it
Exactly.
seems like if you can get that first one in,
Yeah.
you're going to be winning the rally.
We said they needed a bit of a run, and they've produced it. 3 points here. Great drop.
No,
Yeah,
can't
brilliant
do
from
that.
Darren. Brilliant from Darren there.
Yeah, using all 6'6" of him there.
You can see here on the replay, maybe an Ernie there, possibility for Peter.
Maybe.
Dipped it.
No, on backhand side though. That's maybe the issue. You're right there.
Yeah.
So
Been very impressed with that shot by Darren so far.
Yeah.
Very
Keeping
impressed.
Sam like deep and
Yeah,
behind
yeah,
his
yeah.
back, which makes it very difficult to exploit anything.
Yeah.
Oh, the old joys of the boardings. The ball's been
Oh
stuck in
dear.
there.
Whose idea was that? You nearly broke a couple yesterday.
I did my best to.
Yeah.
I think we can see it squished on the floor in the corner right now, actually, if you zoom out on the whole court. Yeah, far right of your screen right now. Down. Yeah. James likes the into-out flicks. If he
He
can get
does.
that shot involved,
He
he's
does.
good.
This
He'll
is
try
where
it.
it's difficult.
Here.
This is where it's difficult against James. Although Sam's solid.
Oh,
Beautiful.
that's such good play.
Beautiful.
That's such good play.
Beautiful.
That's a lovely shot.
Some would say he's in his head.
Who's in whose head?
I'm in yours.
Well, you already knew that, though.
Oh yeah, it's good. That's not the right shot to speed up there. So 8-6,
8-6-2.
change of
I
ends.
feel like we're still in the balance here, though.
Very much
Next
so.
couple of points are highly crucial.
Game to 15. Also, don't forget that each team has a timeout that they can use.
And also the lob serve making them into effect later on.
It may. Still had nightmares. So we like to do a little analysis at the halfway point, Louis. Would you like to give some insight onto what you think maybe Peter and Sam need to do a bit
I
more?
think for both teams, to be honest, I think it's a case of waiting for the ball to speed up. If you can get that first speed up on the right ball, you've won the point every single time we've seen. If they speed up at the wrong one, it usually either goes long or in the net. So if they can sort of get that bit of cat and mouse thinking in to set it up, or as we say, that's a freebie you can't be affording.
Yeah. When
That's
you're
now
8-6 down in
9-6-2.
the semi-final, you don't need those.
That's a lovely drop, that again.
Yeah.
Darren gets that on clockwork. Tell you what.
Yeah.
See, James is avoiding hitting it to Sam now.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
You see, 'cause
Yeah,
he's-
he is.
doesn't know where he's going to hit
Do you think they can do anything different on the return here? Because Darren is dialed in this forehand drop right now.
it. Mix it up, like throw it in the air, shorten it.
Yeah,
They just cut it to him, which helps him with the little roll.
definitely.
Rip.
Yep.
I think I was going long, but hard one to not hit.
Ooh.
I think Sam and Peter need to see a fight here. They need to really dig deep for a couple of points.
Yeah.
Cheap side out would be costly at this point.
Ooh. Could have done with that one going over.
It's good footwork there from Peter. Could actually make the Villa team based on that. This is what I'm saying about cheap side out and then giving away a 3 point. No, it's gone from...
Since 8-6, they've missed a forehand on top of the net and a return to go 10-6 down. There
Gotta
it
be
is again.
careful here,
There it is
otherwise-
again. Forehand drop.
If they lose this point, I would suggest they take a timeout.
Ooh.
Oh, it's
Oh,
a lovely,
that's-
great use of the net there.
Yep. Someone say too good. They can get this
10-6.
point. Again, it's absolutely on the money with that forehand drop.
Good hands.
Yeah,
great
brilliant.
play from the cousins.
Brilliant play.
Underneath there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's going to roll all the way through to the other one.
Oh dear.
Noobs.
Okay.
Right, we're in now. 6-10. I
We are.
think they need at least 2. in
They
this
do.
Stop.
They do. No 3 points here.
that's a
Oh
freebie.
well.
That almost looked like trying to cut it. It
He
hit the
did.
side of the
He
paddle.
did. When James has been returning very well today, however, he does run the margins a bit fine there
Oh,
with his
Peter.
return.
That's costly.
Yeah. No need for that.
Go on, Sam. We need Sam to make a good point here.
Yeah.
We're still in good spirits, though.
They are. They are. Ooh,
that
I think
wide?
that was wide. I think it was wide.
I think Hawkeye might be getting involved here. I think it looked wide from where I
The
was.
video review system.
Oh, it looked way wide on the video review system.
Yep.
I think they're checking, but I think the video review guys were slightly asleep at the point.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, it was wide.
It was wide.
It was wide. Big,
So,
big.
we said they needed 2 points. They've got
Yeah.
2 now. Can they?
Can they continue to press on? Rip. Oh no.
Nice.
That's a
Very
lovely
nice.
drop. That's a lovely shot from Sam. That.
Very,
oh,
very
that's well
good.
played from Sam.
Very,
there.
very good.
Really good setup.
We're starting to see James and Darren maybe tighten up a little bit here. They're playing that point a bit negatively for me there. Waiting for a
9-10
mistake.
now. Yep. Crunch time. That's a lovely drop. That's a great
that
speed
is
up from
class.
Peter.
That's class from Pete there. So would you be using a timeout here if you're James and Darren?
Yeah.
I think I probably would.
Stop them here. If they lose this point, they're for sure.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I'm not concerned about, but I've been stiff as it is already today, and now I'm going to be sat down for about 25 minutes commentating here. What are your thoughts on feels? Oh, that's a great play from James.
Yeah, that's good.
When we try and get up after commentating to get on court.
Just going to rip some backhands. See what happens.
Sounds good.
It's kind of my game plan.
Hot pep in the
anytime.
corner.
Yeah. We'll see.
I didn't realise it was mixed doubles.
Yeah. Oh,
He went for it.
he really wanted it, didn't he?
10-10-2 now. Now
Wanted
we're
the highlight
starting
reel.
to get
This
to a
is,
point.
this is now.
Who can hold their nerve?
Yes. Yes, exactly. The cousins have done very, very well to
keep themselves in it,
to
yeah.
get themselves back in this here. Oh, it's a bit of a rushed serve there from Darren. Bit of a rushed serve.
It's game on now, isn't it?
Yep.
10-10-1.
Getting tasty. Oh dear. That's what you can get with Sam. You can get the good.
You get the bad, and you can also get the
bad,
ugly.
You can also get the ugly. However, I'd still say they're in the ascendancy here.
They can get a point or two here. I'll tell
Yeah,
you what.
this would be big.
It'd be a good straight stop though for James.
I don't know about you. I feel like Darren is slightly starting to tighten up a little bit here.
Yeah, that you can almost volley those ones. Like, oh, that's a cheap stop actually.
Yeah,
Straight back to 10-10.
yeah. They did well to get in the point.
I think if James and Aaron can claw a couple away here.
James is trying to maybe calm Darren down a little bit here.
It's a lovely shot.
It's
That's
that
a
is-
lovely return.
I mean, that is a patented Peter Hitchman slice backhand. You can tell he's in the zone. Oh, he's blown the kiss. He loved it. He loved it.
Get it. I could have been a bit more aggressive, but that's a lovely
Definitely.
shot.
Ooh,
Is it
that
in?
was very good from James there. Very, very good. I tell you what, though, Peter had a couple of balls on top of the net at the start of that rally, and he didn't put them away.
Is that 11-12-2?
Didn't put them away.
Big point here now, I think.
11-10-2.
Big point here. Keep them deep.
Ooh. Nice. Oh, beautiful
wow, that's
Ernie
world-class.
from Sam.
He was so quick to that as well.
That
He
was
knew it was coming straight back at
beautiful.
him.
That was straight out
Yeah.
of the Ben Johns playbook, that one.
10-11. Big side out here. That's a 3 point. That's a 3 point. That's a 3 point.
See, Darren's slightly tightening up a little bit here. They're checking it. I think they're checking the call, maybe.
There's
I think there was a
confusion
bit of
on
a-
the old
bit of a
video review
miscommunication
system, whether they
on,
actually checked it or not.
Ed Hez, maybe slightly thinking too much about the semi-final coming up.
Wouldn't put past him. He's already analysed every shot in the next match.
This is very true.
That's the James
There it
special.
is.
That. That's great. Yeah.
Oh, it's huge. Got to get the ball to Darren. Yeah, they've got to get it over to Darren in that situation.
Yeah.
This is where we call squeaky bum time.
Oh, that is absolutely lovely.
That is.
Send him out wide, wait for the slight pop up, and then put it straight down the middle.
See how he dips his paddle under the ball before he hits it. Look at that
Just seen
flick.
I've just seen James's face as what's going at that ball, and he's like,
a little bit
he's a little bit worried. all of a sudden.
apprehensive.
This is where you call a timeout. If anything happens on this point that doesn't go your way. Oh, he's changed it. Oh, that's a lovely shot as well.
Oh, it's just out. But again, shot selection at 12-11.
This is the thing about the Cousins.
Sam.
If they can stick to a game plan, I
Yeah.
think they'd be better. But they, like, he's
Lovely
still
return.
lobbing the 6'6" guy as a
You see
selection.
Darren's not quite getting the forehand drop.
That's
Nice.
Good hands.
Yep. Oh. Again, though, it's a bit negative from Peter on that. I felt like he could have really put it
We're at
away.
the point now, any points, 3 point, and they're getting a bit tight. I think it's a bit like, MLP, where you don't want to give away 3 points.
Yeah. Oh, nice from James.
That's a lovely
That's
shot.
big time from
That's a
James.
lovely
This is
shot.
this is
He's
really
he's held that so late.
this is really where James needs to assert his dominance on the court here.
Yeah, that's a lovely
Yeah.
shot.
Not much you can do about that.
12-2, big point
Yeah,
here now.
this is a big point.
I feel like a timeout's coming out if
Yeah.
the reigning
Yeah.
champions win this point.
James is looking really into this right now. Oh, what a shot.
Quality of this pickleball's got better throughout the game.
Very good. That's
Oh, what a
huge.
rally.
Huge from team tennis.
I think they've got to call a timeout here.
Yeah.
They want to stop them before they get to
Yeah. No, they keep going.
carrying on.
Haven't had a single timeout yet. They need this point. And that's the James.
Rip.
Yeah.
Dead.
Oh.
Oh, it's a lovely reset.
And again, got to get in there.
They've done well to slow it down.
Oh,
that's a lovely
phenomenal.
shot.
That is phenomenal.
That is the X Factor shot that we
That
know
is
Sam can produce.
And I tell you what, I think on the balance of it in this match, Sam's backhand flick has been
exceptional so far.
very, very good.
12-13. And now all of a sudden the momentum switches.
Gotta love it.
The
Oh,
only
is it
reason-
ATP? Oh, it is again! He's
That's very good.
absolutely sat on that one right now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Well, I think you'd agree this is the match
Sam.
of the doubles draw so far.
And he's trying to avoid hitting it to Sam now, I think.
Yeah.
Peters, you know what's going to happen. He might outplay you on a point.
Oh,
That's a freebie.
that is
Tight.
That is a
But
little
you
bit
know
free
what he's
from
going to
Peter
do, but he's got less chance of
there.
sort of flicking away
Still got
from
one
you.
serve here. 13s and a 2.
That's tight. That was weak.
Here we are.
Match point.
Match point.
I do think that's going to be. I don't think they're going to drop. I think he's going to go for a drive. That's my
What
thought
would
on
you
the
do?
third shot.
What would you do?
I'd tell Ed not to hit the ball. Oh, they're in the rally here now.
They're in it.
They're in.
Pressure on Darren.
I think that was going wide.
He knows it too.
When we watched the
He
replay,
knows it too.
I think that
was
definitely going wide.
Oh, surely you take a timeout now if you're Peter and Sam.
Well, I suppose
Just
it's won by
gather
2
your-
at
gather your
least.
heads a
But
bit. Oh,
I thought that was in the net.
just gone over.
Dead.
Pressure. That's
so
very
lovely.
good from Sam.
Very well kept.
very good.
Kept his control there.
Kept his composure nicely.
Send him out wide and then pinged it down the middle, and neither of them had a chance. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
You can't be affording those freebies.
Ooh.
14-all.
14 all.
It's not out, is it? Is it out? Oh,
Must have been close.
A lovely
That's
shot
an
from
incredible shot from Sam.
Oh, that's huge from Darren.
Darren's come in clutch there.
You can see
I
James
tell you what, though,
breathe a sigh of
that
relief there.
lob must have been close, no?
Oh, that's huge.
Lob must have been
Time out
close.
called. Time out
Timeout
called.
has been called.
I think it's a good time to use it because I think they've had a couple of free points.
They have.
15-14-2.
Wow. Fantastic match so far, I must say.
Do you reckon Peter's still in Peter's head that he should have left that one? It would be in mine.
Possibly. Although, you know,
You can't think of it like that.
No, you
You've got to
can't.
forget it and move on. Point at a time. It's only 1 point. They only need one stop.
they do.
One
It's been
really
a-
good return.
It's been a fantastic match, regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Some very, very good pickleball being played here. Much better pick.
Ed's running on court.
Oh,
What's he doing?
I mean, those shorts.
Oh,
Wow.
unbelievable.
I mean,
I think he's going to get himself prepared.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's going to go and do a nervous poo, as they like to call it. He has already got a rip in his shorts, so.
He has indeed.
All right,
Right,
we're ready
match
to go
point.
again.
Match point number 2.
MP. Deep breath.
Good return that. Oh, that's good. Keep him deep. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Darren.
What a match.
Great. And the defending
What a
champions are into the
match.
final.
What a match. 16-14. Absolutely
Yeah,
brilliant.
huge. And now we are not friends anymore.
I mean, I was never friends with
Darren
you in the
and-
first place.
Okay.
But
Yeah. So now we're going to
yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you, everyone. We've got to go warm up for our big match.
We do. We hope
Oh,
you'll
look,
stay here.
we're actually on screen now. Look,
Oh,
Ed Hares,
wow.
Louisville against Pep and Freddie.
Incredible.
I think
I think I've heard word that James and Darren might be gracing everyone with their presence
yeah,
for the commentary. So
indeed. So
we hope you enjoy it.
we'll lock out now and see you all later.
and welcome back to the Pickleball England English Nationals 2022. James Chowdhury here, having just played Sam Basford, who will come and join me for commentary in a minute in the men's semi-finals. We are here to watch the next semi-finals between Louis Laville and Ed Hares. Louis and Ed will be playing against Freddie Powell and Pep. Louis and Freddie played a very exciting men's singles final yesterday evening. A very, very close 3-set match. Unfortunately, there won't be 3 sets in this particular match, as it is just 1 set, first to 15, win by 2. So the second of the semi-finals matches in the men's 19 plus 4.5 category. Zero, zero, Pep to serve to Ed. Freddie, with a lot of power, will probably have Ed and Louis scrambling a little bit, trying to fight him off, but Ed successfully gets out the way there. Side out. And that's a 1-0 start to Ed Hares and Louis Laville. Solid point. Freddie with a very, very lethal backhand. Can generate a lot of whip, get the ball up and down. 1-0-2. Little net cord. I think we're going to see quite a few of these dink cross-court rallies between Ed and Pep. Ed getting the better of them there. And for those of you looking at the scoreboard, it is actually 2-0 to Louis and Ed. Changed momentarily. And that will be side out. Pep serving from the right. Very, very fast-paced play. Louis with taking over at the net and going at Freddie. And a good serve from Freddie. Makes it 1-2-2. And what an incredible point that was. Incredible hands from both pairs. Louis with an ATP. Freddie managing to get back a net cord. Fantastic point. This is what we want to see in our semi-finals. Freddie's backhand absolutely lethal there. Ripped through the middle. 3-2-2. Freddie serving, stacking with Pep so he can get onto that backhand side and hit shots like that. Absolutely lethal. I think Louis shakes his head there, knowing that there's not really much you can do about it. You even know it's coming, you still can't get it back. Freddie stamping his authority very early here, making sure that the play is staying fast, speeding it up, keeping it fast. And that ends a very good little run, little spell there for Freddie and Pep. So side out, Ed Hares to serve. Three, 5. Just as Freddie and Pep are stacking, Louis and Ed doing the same. Feeling like the backhand side of Louis and Freddie are stronger on the left. We're at 4-5-2. Louis not particularly happy with that forehand. A little bit of an opening there. It's a good get. Good scrambling there. Oh, and that's very unfortunate. Read it perfectly, just couldn't quite execute. And that will be side out. 5-4-1. Freddie serving. As spectacular as that backhand is, won't always make it. It's a high risk, high reward shot. Freddie putting one in the net. Amazingly quick hands. Louis coming across in front of Ed to put it away and just putting it into the net. 6-4-2, Pep serving. And that will be side out. Freddie trying to cover almost too much of the court there. I think he's on a bit of a high. He's playing very, very well at the moment. And very, very, very different to the other semi-finals, which you saw a lot more dinking and slowing the point up. This is fast-paced, very, very skillful and quick hands here. Louis serving from the right side, 5-6-2. It's just slightly long from Pep, 6-6-2. Great little dink there. Ed managing to just get it to bounce in front of Freddie. Freddie slightly indecisive as to whether he can take that out the air with that powerful backhand or let it drop. Time let it drop and didn't quite execute on the forehand. 7-6 serving 2. Side out. Quick, sped up hands rally there. Louis and Ed coming out on top. 6-7-2. And I think Freddie has just pulled that one wide. I don't think Ed will be wanting to hit too many returns right up the middle onto a Freddie forehand. Got away with one there. 7-6-1. Pep with a great shot. Somewhat through, somewhat over. Ed trying to duck out the way. Well in though. 7-6-2. Seeing a little bit of dinking in this point and sped up sped up by Freddie. I think Freddie's looking to speed that up as quickly as possible. And it's side out. Pep serving to Louis, 6-7. Louis and Ed with the stack. Six, 7-2. Freddie serving from the left side of the court. good call from both of those to leave Freddie's forehand. For those of you watching on the live stream, unless you're here in person, I don't think people understand just quite how hard Freddie hits that ball. So to call leave is quite hard to do in the time that you're given. You almost have to make that decision as he's hitting the ball. Very, very impressive paddle speed. And as we go through a change of ends, Ed and Louis 8-6 up, 8-6 to the 1. Smart shot by Louis, getting it over the head, making him go back. Same from Pep. Freddie with the overhead. Great scrambling point from all guys there. Freddie setting himself up for the big overhead out to Louis' backhand. And we're at 8-6-2. Slightly surprising Ed trying to go down the line at Freddie there in the dink rally. I think Ed will feel quite comfortable dinking cross court against Pep there. It's a risk. Six, 8, serving 2. And that will be side out. Ed and Louis making sure they were right on top of the net there as much as they can be behind that kitchen line and dominating that last point. Quick mistake there, 6-8-2. Side out. Louis with the high serve there to Freddie. For those of you that watched singles yesterday, that was a tactic that Louis picked up to try and keep Louis out of his hitting zone. Quite as effective in the doubles. 6-8-2, Freddie serving from the left. And a little long there by Freddie. 8-6-1 for a side out. Ooh, and that one's a little bit wayward. And that is timeout called by Freddie Powell. And so a little bit of a background bio on some of the players. Louis Leville, current European champion in singles and doubles. Ed Hares, very well established within the European pickleball scene, picking up medals both domestically here in the UK and many international medals as well. Freddie this is his first nationals here. A former tennis player, played collegiate tennis out in the States. I think you see some of that tennis coming in. And Pep is a tennis coach and pickleball coach at David Lloyd in Peterborough. So for all of you out there in Peterborough, hope you're supporting Pep in this very tight battle. So back to the play. We are at 9-6. That was 9-6 serving 2, and it's now side out. So we're at 6-9. Pep serving to Louis on the right side. Sneaky little poach there from Freddie, going straight at Ed. I don't think he was expecting that. And very smart tactic there. Again, Freddie with the speed up at Ed. I don't know if this is something that they just talked about in their brief timeout. 8-9. Very well played by Pep here. 9-9-1. Very, very close. Slightly wayward from Pep. We're at 9-9-2. Great little pick up and dink. Ooh, net cord, onto net cord. And that is a really, really smart play by Pep there. Managed to get up, take that ball out of the air rather than letting it drop. And an early call from Louis to Ed there to make sure he leaves that one, and Pep sends that one slightly out the back. And we're at 9-10-1. Louis Laville serving from the right side of the court. I think Louis will be very happy with high forehand volleys coming there. 10-10-1. Pep with the return out the back, 11-10 serving 2. That one just doesn't creep over off the net cord. Side out. Pep serving, 10-11-1. Looks like Ed enjoyed that. All very good friends here on this court. But there's always something fun about pinning one another when you're playing against them. And this has gone to Hawkeye. Ed calling the ball out, and it was out, confirmed by Hawkeye. Quick hands there from Pep, and that will be side out. 11-11-1. Couldn't get any closer than this. And well sped up there from Louis Laville. Picking on Pep. Feeling like he has the quicker hands. 11-11-2. Ooh, and that is a phenomenal get from Pep getting that one back. And I think Ed was so surprised it came off his paddle and into his eye. Ed signaling that he's okay, but I think taking a timeout just to make sure here. And having seen a replay, it did look like it caught Ed straight in the eye, actually. So. It looks like the players are ready to get back on court. It looks like he's going to be okay. And we are at 12-11-2. Pep serving from the right side to Leville on the stack. And that's very, very well played from Pep there. Louis trying to speed it up at Pep down the line, and Pep equal to it and going back through the middle of the guys. (14-11-2). So we have our first match points of this second men's semi-final. Pep serving cross court to Louis on the right side. Freddie with a massive forehand up the line, and an exciting, very quick-paced final, very competitive final comes to an end with Pep and Freddie taking out current European champion and Ed Hares in a very, very entertaining match. Two very, very different semi-finals that we've just experienced. Should make for an exciting final and an exciting bronze medal match. Next up on our court one will be our first women's doubles 4-0 at 19 plus semi-final between Pep's sister Antonella and Thadia Locke against Julia Stevens and Natalia Novikova.
Welcome back to the 2022 English Nationals. This is the women's 19 plus, 4.0 plus. That's our highest level women's event here. Semi-final. I think it's semi-final number 2 actually. And this one is between Thadia Locke and Antti Giuliano against Julia Stevens and Natalia Novakova. Natalia lives in the UK and Antti lives in the UK, hence why they're able to play here, even though they weren't born here. So Antti's serving first, 0-0-2. Side out, 0-0-1. Natalia serving first for the other team. And they get the first point. 1-0-1. All over hit it, Julia. So second server, Julia will serve to Antti. One, 0-2. Out. Side out. 0-1-1. Nice around the post from Julia. And Natalia kept the ball going. Oh. One, 1-1. Two, 1-1. Nicely done, Julia. 2-1-2. Side out, 1-2-1. That was a nice shot, Antti. Right down the middle. 1-2-2. Lovely. Out. Side out, 2-1-1. Lovely third shot drop, Badia. Three, 1-1. Unlucky. 4-1-1. Nice down the middle, all set up by Thadia. 5-1-1. Very assertive play here from Thadia and Antonella. 6-1-1. Antonella's from Peterborough. She's the sister of Pep, who just won the men's semi-finals. So she's hoping to get a win under her belt in this semi-final as well. Oh, a lucky net. Oh, and Natalia got it. 3 lucky nets there in a point. 7-1-1. And again through the middle, that's where Julia and Natalia are losing their points right now. They're not covering the middle enough. And we've got a change of ends. So 8-1-1. Antonella to serve. Oh, that dribbled over. 9-1-1. And Natalia's thinking, what? Nine one one. Nine 1-2. Oh, bit of tippage from Natalia there, so 10-1-2. Oh, unlucky. Side out. 1-10-1. Julia and Natalia have another chance to get some points on the board. Or get more points on the board. So I gather that Julia learnt to play pickleball with the Anglesey lot in Wales when I think she was at university there. I'm not sure where she's based now. And Natalia plays in Nottingham. And we've now got 2-10-2. Beautiful shot from Thadia. And follow-up shot. So we've got a side out. 10-1. Eleven 2-1. Twelve 2-1. Natalia overhit that. She needs to control that ball a little bit more. Oh, into the net. 13-1. And that's a win for Thadia and Antonella. Hard luck to Julia and Natalia. They shouldn't be unhappy. They made the semi-finals. Thadia, being our #1 player, it was never really in doubt that she would get to the finals. Although I say never really in doubt, Louis is our number one men's player, and he just lost in the semi-finals. So, you know, it can happen. Just in this instance, it did not. So well done for getting to the semi-finals, ladies. You still have a bronze level playoff to do, so you can still get bronze. And good luck to Thadia and to Antonella for the final. Next up, we have the men's doubles, 4.5 plus, 19 plus final. And that's going to be a corker, I reckon, between Darren Walsh and James Chaudhry versus Pep Giuliano and Freddie Powell. You saw both those teams playing their semi-finals earlier, and they were thrilling. So I've got to believe that this final is going to be a scorcher.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I've got a final going on here, but there are people waiting for edits.
We're in. Okay, welcome back to what is now the final of the 4.5 19 plus men's, and you can see in front of you how we got to Darren Walsh and James Chowdhury against Pep Giuliano and Freddie Powell. Freddie and Pep had an epic win against Ed and Louis. It was 15-11 to Pep and Freddie, and Darren and James had a closer shave with Peter and Sam, who are now playing for the bronze against Ed and Louis right this second. So we're expecting fireworks here, if I'm really honest, because all of these players, the power behind their hits is incredible. I am joined in the commentary box by Rob Williams.
Good afternoon, Karen. I'd just like to congratulate you and the organising committee on a successful tournament so far.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. It's not over yet.
Just a day to go, but all the hard work's done, Karen.
Yeah. I just hope everyone hangs around to help clear up afterwards.
Masses of people on the tape collection then.
Yes, yes.
Nets going down.
Exactly, exactly.
I mean, this is going to be an interesting match to watch because obviously you've got Pep's playing one of the best right-sided players I've seen this weekend.
Yeah.
He's really strong at understanding his roles, playing on the right when you're stacking.
Yeah.
Freddie's a really strong left-sided player. Really,
with a killer backhand.
It's just something we all want.
Yeah, everyone's jealous of Freddie's backhand.
I think we're just going to be careful in the locker room that someone doesn't kind of steal his DNA and inject it into all of us so we can play.
Oh dear. So it looks like Pep and Freddie are serving first. And I think we may see quite a bit of stacking here. But anyway, let's see how it goes. 0-0-2. Well, that's a lovely winner there. So we're going to have a side out immediately. Zero, 0-1, James serving. Oh, a bit of tippage there, and Freddie took advantage of that.
Yeah, good work there from Freddie in that he's making sure that he's hitting down on the ball. Those kind of balls that are floating a little bit, if you can get your knees bent, hit them hard, it's much more reliable.
0-0-2. Oh, great play,
shot, Pep.
Pep. But we're still at 0. Side out. Now, this is the best of 3 games to 11. So this is just game 1. Oh, James puts that into the net. So the first point goes to Pep and Freddie. 1-0-1.
And now we can see the stack.
Yeah.
Oh, unlucky Darren.
That could have been a lovely shot, but it wasn't. It was a mishit. So 2-0-1. Oh.
Oh, unlucky Darren. Repeat again.
That was right on the line, that one, that Darren hit. 3-0-1.
Oh, unlucky Darren.
4-0-1.
Darren's got such height, and that obviously gives you an amazing reach, but also there's a lot further to go down.
Yeah.
So sometimes those really low balls can be challenging for the tallest players.
Yeah. And Pep put that one into the net. So second server, 4-0-2.
Great speed up there, Pep. Oh, it's out.
I think it was out.
Oh, they checking,
it's checking it.
high five, checking Hawkeye.
We're not allowed to say Hawkeye.
Okay, the line review system.
It's Eagle Eye Ed. So it was side out. Oh no. Yeah, 0-4-1.
And there's a classic example of Freddie taking over the middle and playing that strong left-sided game. In sort of low-level pickleball, you see the right-sided player assuming that's theirs.
Oh dear. Side out. And I should imagine at this point James and Darren are glad it's best of 3. So they can iron out the wrinkles, and if it doesn't, if they don't catch up on this game. 4-0-2.
When you're looking at the stacking configuration, you should be looking at Freddie's looking to take 80% of the court.
I've got a side out, so there were no points scored on that service, so now 0-4-1. Oh, that was a lovely ball over the net. Oh, they're on. 1-4-1. Oh,
what a great shot through the middle.
2-4-1. That was gorgeous. Patience. Oh.
It's interesting looking at the point there, how more centrally they were dinking. Though a lot of players think they need to go wide.
Yeah.
But actually...
2-4-2. No, it was nice. Oh. 3-4-2.
With this kind of level of play, you'll tend to find the dinking is not as wide because you're flirting with the ATP and the Ernie. Oh, great hands, Darren. Great hands.
And we're suddenly all tied at 4-4-2.
There we go again. You can just see that volley just slightly moving forward, off balance.
Yeah, and we've got a side out, so we're on 4-4-1. Pep serving to James. So earlier on in the live feed, we said that Darren and James are the defending champions from the 2021 English Nationals. Freddie wasn't even playing pickleball in England this time last year. His first tournament was the English Open. Is that in or out?
I didn't check it.
Oh, it's side out, so.
Yeah, just a little bit too deep on that dink.
Yeah.
And then just change direction.
4-4-2.
Karen, I was there at the first session Freddie played in the UK.
Were you?
Yeah.
Oh, in Southampton. 4-4-2. Was that in Southampton?
Yeah, it's in Southampton.
Yeah. I think that was wide, out rather.
Yeah, just a little bit early on the speed up.
Yeah. So I think we're going to have another side out. And we're still at 4s. Oh, a bit long. So 5-4-1.
Karen, how many timeouts have they got in this format?
They can have up to 2, or they can have 2 challenges. If they are correct with their challenge, they don't lose the timeout. If they're incorrect, they lose a timeout. So 6-4-1. Oh, and Freddie nearly got that back. 6-4-2. Nearly got it back with a backhand.
Yeah.
7-4-2. So there's. Sorry, go on.
So the other part of this format to be aware is obviously when we've been playing every other match today, it's been change ends halfway through the scoring. But with the best of 3, that won't happen until you get to a third game.
Yeah, no, you're right. Oh, that was in as well.
Yes,
what a
great
ball. So they've been stringing a few points together now.
Oh, what a great shot.
It was beautiful.
That's that heavy topspin that Freddie hits with.
8-4-2. Nice movement with their feet, Freddie and Peps.
There definitely seems to be a tactic from Freddie and Pep where they're targeting Darren more than James.
Yeah.
They're definitely trying to freeze James out of the points.
Yeah, 9-4-2. I think that might have been an overhit, don't you?
Yeah, I think the running a little bit over the top.
Even James is laughing. Okay, so we now got a side out, and it's 4-9-1. James to Freddie. Everyone's showing some patience here, which is wonderful. Oh!
It's interesting.
Freddie thought that was high enough to attack, but it wasn't really.
But with his topspin, he can get away with more than almost anyone else can.
Right, right.
But it's interesting,
So
Pep was off the court for half of that rally. He was just sitting off the side, going to Freddie, just work it.
It's true. 5-9-1. And they're stringing some points together again here now. 6-9-1.
Yeah, well played, Pep. The role of the right man is just to wait for that shot that comes to you and put it away when it comes.
Yeah. 6-9-2. Oh, that's a lovely
shot.
It was, wasn't it? Lovely third. And that was out.
Yeah. You can see the shaping on that ball.
Yeah.
You can just see the curve and the dip. And you know that's going to be a nasty ball in the kitchen.
7-9-2.
Oh.
Nice. Side out.
Darren just tried to do a little bit too much with that. You see here, there's too much height on that. That's a ball that needs to go middle of middle, soft, and get back in the game. Yeah, long again.
Through that way.
7-9-2. Oh, that backhand from Freddie. Wow, what a shot. Oh, was it wide? No, it's in. 7-10. 10-7. Oh. I would have considered a line challenge on that,
Oh, really?
on the last point.
I didn't actually see it myself. I was interrupted, so.
Yeah, good drive there from Freddie on the volley.
I actually would watch Freddie's feet a little bit on that kitchen as well.
There's always a theory of when do you use your challenges.
Yeah.
Is it? And is that side out? Yeah,
Yep.
side out. Game point.
10-7-1. Hold their nerves. Oh. 10-7-2.
Just tries to overshape it. As Roger Federer said, the game is not won until you've scored the final point.
Exactly.
Oh,
He's trying.
Loop serve.
He's trying the loopy serve.
Oh, switched.
Nice switch. And it was in.
That was out.
Oh, was
just
it?
out,
Oh,
yeah,
oh, okay.
just out.
Oh,
Not
my
by much.
bad. My bad.
Let's have a look, Karen. There's a replay.
Oh yeah, yeah. Right, 7-10-1.
Oh, miscommunication.
7-10-2.
There's definitely an attempted poach, but not mine, yours. Oh no.
Yeah. Communication is so critical, right?
Absolutely.
What a kiss. Oh.
Oh. Well put behind, Darren.
Yeah.
Yeah, partnerships cannot be misunderestimated in pickleball.
No. No, actually, I did think that you and Andre played very well together earlier. Very well.
Lovely, thank you. We said today our goal was to play our brand of pickleball.
Yeah. So we're now 9-10-1. You couldn't get any closer, really, could you?
Is it win by 2 or 1 in this format, Karen?
Do you know what? I think it might be 2. It says it on the score sheet, but I haven't got the score sheet.
Yeah.
So we've got side out, and Pep and Freddie have another chance to put this one in the bag. 10-9.
Oh.
And they did it. So they've got game 1. And we move on to a game 2. And our photographer, Paul Curry, is taking some close-up shots there, getting into all sorts of shapes to get these shots. And he's done some great photography this weekend, actually. It'll take us forever to put them all on the website, but some great, great shots.
I'm always worried when I see him in the court thinking, you're in the running off zone at some of those ATPs. And he's like, he's good. Just don't get taken out.
Right, we'll wait for them to come back for game 2. Right, so we've changed ends, and this time, because the Pep served first, this time it's James serving first. So 0-0-1. Sorry, 2. And just a reminder, James and Darren are our reigning champions.
There's something interesting, Karen, about this court, and in fact all the courts here. because
Yeah.
it's not a purpose-built facility.
Oh, right, yeah.
So what you find is that oh, great hands. Oh,
Oh.
good try, James. But with this, you almost find that there's an advantage to starting at one end or the other.
Oh, right.
I don't know if you've any doubts on
0,
any players.
1, 1. Well, Chris is favouring starting this end because he thinks it's not the good end. He thinks that during the day the sunshine coming in through those windows. So he starts this end and then finishes that end, the other end.
I would concur for a different reason.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's
Oh,
just
that was out.
Oh, the phrase I've heard
Well,
is the busy end.
Oh, okay. Well, that was a very quick side out.
Yeah. Pace on that serve.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the conversation was a busy end. But
Right.
you've got one end where there's pretty much a blank wall.
Okay.
And the other end is people potentially moving past.
1-0-2.
other games.
Right. Okay. Oh, what
Wow,
a
Freddie's
shot!
like a jack in the box.
He is.
So there seems to be a rule of thought that if you can get the bad end, in inverted commas,
Okay.
out of the way first, and then you... So with the bad end... Behind the back there from Freddie. Or attempted ATP, they're probably not on. See what I was saying with regards to the end thing, is if you can get a lead with the end where there's a lot of stuff going behind you, you can then focus more on just having a blank slate afterwards. Good speed up there from Freddie. Just getting a bit too quick on Darren.
So 1-1-2.
Yeah, just too much height there for Darren to put it away, and Freddie's got too much ground to cover. With the stacking, that's obviously a bit dangerous because you're trying to play more on the right, which can leave you open to your backhand wing. Oh, good play there from Darren. Staying in the point, waiting for the opening.
So 2-1-1.
Just a basically didn't there, miss by Freddie.
Yeah.
Just a little bit tight almost.
Yeah. 3-1-1. You'd be interested to know that Darren isn't the tallest guy here this weekend.
Oh, Chris Gregory.
Yeah.
My hometown player.
Yeah. Yeah.
I believe there was a couple of photo opportunities, Karen, with you earlier
Yeah,
in the
there
day.
were. 3-1-2.
What a great backhand from
Yeah.
Freddie. There's that check mark again.
Yeah.
That
We've
is
got
his trademark,
side out.
isn't it?
1-3-1. Sorry.
That backhand is
Yeah.
definitely Freddie's
Trademark, yeah.
shot.
Yeah. 1-3-1. Oh, that was a lovely
shot.
third. Oh, beautiful.
Oh,
Yes.
great speed up. Good hands, Freddie. Yeah, so Chris, who's our tallest competitor at 6'10",
Yeah.
is an ex-Team GB beach volleyball player.
Yeah. Okay. 2-3-1.
It's a great deep serve there.
Yeah.
Good return.
Beautiful.
What I love watching Freddie's backhand is just the extension.
Yeah.
Whether it's that one there, he just stopped and picked it up, and here really following through but keeping his balance.
3-3-1. Oh, what a serve.
Wow. Was that a straight ace?
Yeah. 4-3-1.
How rarely do you see that, Karen?
Switch
Just a
Mitchells
little
now.
bit. Okay, we're now at 4-3-2. Welcome to the box, Chris.
Oh, you're welcome. You need some insightful analysis. But
5-3-2.
11-9, 5-3. Well, Is this the final or the?
Yeah, it's final.
Blimey.
Yeah, Freddie showed a bit too much shape on that. Okay, 3-5-1. Oh, what a shot, Freddie. What a shot. Just slightly behind your thinking on that switch, but what a fantastic shot to see. And just keeping it out of the kitchen as well. 3-5-2. Oh, miscommunication, but it seemed to work in their favour, and Darren put his head in the net. They're back to 5-3-1.
Yeah, nice body shot from Freddie.
Yeah, there's a lot of body to hit there with Darren. You can definitely get a bit
he's
more.
a big lad.
Yeah.
I wouldn't lob him, let's put it that way.
Oh. It's interesting, it definitely feels that Freddie and Pep are playing a slightly harder charging style than Darren and James are.
Yeah, Darren and James were, well, they played tennis together. They're ex-pro tennis players. So obviously they took to pick a ball
timeout.
like a duck to water.
Timeout here. Good use of the timeout, I think, here from
Yeah, they're only 3 points
James
away.
and Darren.
Yeah.
Got to break the momentum
Mm.
because it's starting to run away from them. The amount of times that just the change of end or the timeout can have a complete flip on a game. 'Cause it just breaks the run, or you got to loosen up, or you get tired.
It's funny. I mean, even my own game today. I mean, you win 8 points on the trot, or you lose 8 points on the trot. I mean, it's just there's no rhyme or reason sometimes.
We're playing with Andre in our quarters. We completely forgot that we had a timeout
Oh,
because we've been playing all day with just straight to 11. I mean,
right.
it wasn't to the end of it. Oh, God, we could have broken their run.
We actually had timeouts in our final. I mean, Bill was really struggling a bit with, with his fitness. But it's hard work. It's hot in here now.
Yeah, and anybody that looks at this game and thinks it's not physical, and definitely the speed of the ball is not translated to on the screen you're looking at.
Yeah.
Oh, great defence there from Pep on the right.
It's true though. Once you're right up close to something, you can see how good the players are. When you're watching on the television, you don't see how good it is.
I mean, the pace these guys are hitting at.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
I mean, in the semis, the Pep and Freddie and Ed and Louis, the speed on some of those exchanges just in the warm-up, let alone in the game, was unbelievable.
Yeah. I'm waiting for a couple more of Freddie's backhanders.
Oh, we've had a couple today.
Yeah. I think they're trying to.
Oh, he's got it.
Yeah. I think they're trying to stop him. They're not giving it to his backhand, are they? They know how good he is. Oh, that's
And
lovely.
he's still got it.
Oh, they've done it.
They've done it. Congratulations to Pep and Freddie.
Very pleased for them. I mean, Freddie and Pep's are lovely guys. And so are James and Darren. But yeah, I mean, Pep's will be absolutely over the moon.
Yeah, Pep's
well done to them.
I mean, Pep's is always on his social media, drilling against the wall and practicing.
Yes, and this is the culmination of that. He goes out there on his own with a bucket full of balls, and he just hits the ball on his own. I mean, he absolutely, totally committed. And when you play with him, he completely encourages you. He's a fantastic guy to play
There's
with.
his sister Auntie,
Great
just
player.
give him a hug. But look at this, you've also got Ed and Lou who've come over.
Yeah,
It's just such a community that everybody.
They're all friends. Yeah.
Probably training together part of the time as well.
Yeah, fabulous. Yeah.
Chris, I must congratulate you on
So
coming up.
the next game is the women's doubles 4.0 and above 19 plus final with Antonella Giuliano, who was the sister of Pep's, and Fadia Lott, the #1 female player in the UK, against Faye Plummer and Yang Evans. And Yang is the wife of my partner Bill, so I'll probably be slightly biased towards Yang, but you know.
Isn't that Team Fang from what I've been hearing today around
Is
here?
it? Oh,
yeah,
right.
because obviously Faye and Jang kind of works.
Well, I'm sort of in a race with Fadia because I've managed to get 3 goals and Fadia's going for a 3rd goal now, and my money's on her to get 4. by tomorrow because she's such a top player, absolutely top draw. I mean, in that MLP event was just incredible. She came through in the end, and we were one down. Well, Louis almost had it was we had the serve, but we were 21-20 down, and Fadia just kept in the game against Louis at the singles.
Yeah, it was
Green
incredible
breaker,
to watch.
and once she'd done that, we knew we had the upper hand. So it was brilliant.
Chris,
Brilliant.
and that Dream Breaker format and the MLP format, it feels like it could be the future of pickleball.
It's but it has to be. You have to be sort of similar levels of players on the court for it to really work. And it was. Everybody did their part in every team, and it was every team had top players, and so it was fantastic.
Do you
really,
feel
really.
that the rally scoring is something that might start to come in? If you look into
I never really sort of liked it, but then after playing the MLP, you think, well,
every
maybe.
point matters. Every point scores something. And
Well-
if you think in the future of the sport, and if you're looking to try and get it on TV, and people that don't understand the game, it can be difficult to get their head around 3 numbers being called. And if you're looking to just get random eyeballs on a TV channel, it may have to be slightly simpler scoring system. And you win a point, you win a point. That
I've
kind
just got the hang of
that.
it, and then they're going to change it. No, it will mean that closer games. I mean, when you're on normal scoring, you literally got to win the serve and then win a point. So it's much harder against the top sides would win by more of a margin a normal serving as opposed to rally. So I don't know. I mean, I just love the game. So, and I'm used to playing the traditional way. So I'm a traditionalist. There you go.
I mean, there's such an interest coming from America with that, with the kind of the third league with MLP coming in as well as APP and PPA. So they've got some big names involved in there. I mean, LeBron James is invested, Kim Clijsters, Kevin Durant, Tom Brady. That's going to bring a lot of American eyeballs. So
Yeah,
that's why
and
they won't necessarily have it.
we had the Franklin people over here, and they had a fantastic time. And we're getting a lot of attention now in the UK. And it's just going to get bigger and bigger. So we've got another venue to look at that's even bigger than here. It's for maybe for the Open. So people are starting to take notice of pickleball, and I'm looking forward to the day when you say the word pickleball and people don't say what's that. So,
Well,
it won't be long.
The hotel I'm staying at, it was referred to as Tickleball.
Really?
Yeah.
I've heard that one.
Yeah, it's a new one on me.
Right. Okay. I'm off. You can talk to yourself now.
Okay, thank you, Chris. And what we'll do is we'll just wait. There's a lot of
Cheers.
preparations for. I think we've got Volunteer of the Year coming up as a presentation in the club, and then obviously we'll go to the final. So we'll come back shortly for the final.
The ladies' final. many people as possible around the championship court, please. Woo. So at the end of last year, we put out a shout out to all the players to nominate their Volunteer of the Year for 2021. It's nearly the end of 2022. It's about time I awarded it, right? So we had many, many volunteers that were nominated. It then got down to a short list. And that short list included Kath Knowles from Anglesey, Alan Coley from Cumbria, Pep Giuliano from Peterborough, Carol Lamb from, she's down in Worthing, so East Sussex. Who am I missing? No, that's the last one. Who am I missing? No, I know. Who else am I missing? There's somebody else. I'll get to that in a minute. Kingsbury from Gosports. Who am I missing? Is there nobody else? No, is there somebody else? No, I'm sure I'm missing somebody. Other than Lou. I'll be really annoyed if I've missed somebody. Can someone look at the website, please, quickly? Volunteer of the Year. How many were there? 6. Have I done 6? And Louise Stevens! Well done, darling. Well done. I've got some flowers for you as well. With that, can you hold that?
I knew I'd win something today.
There you go.
I can't drop what's between my legs.
So everyone was a worthy nomination, and honestly, the votes that were cast, thank you all of you for doing that. Lou did get a lot more. I think she was actually playing everyone to get the votes, actually, myself. But
That's why I'm in my camper van in the car park.
But everyone would have been a worthy winner. But honestly, Lou actually bullied me into this, right? And the last 12 to 18 months, I've been making her do more and more. So in addition to volunteering and growing a club and all the rest of it, she's actually been doing a lot of stuff for me as well. And I sincerely appreciate it. So I'm quite glad you won this, actually.
Thank you.
Take
Thank
care.
you.
All right, there you go.
Thank you.
Well done. And we'll be going out for nominations for 2022. And Lou can't win next year.
Can I just say something? No. I am a woman of few words.
That's not true.
However, I would like to say thank you to everybody. Although I've done a lot of volunteering, I've stick a lot of my mates who have done lots of volunteering.
That's true.
So thank you to all of them. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to all the other nominees. But more importantly, the Volunteer of the Year award could not go to any of the directors. None of the directors from Pickleball England could be nominated, and they have all been working their socks off. You know, all round Sam Basford, Richard Toms, Elaine Shawcross, Val Ladea, there's some more that I've...
James.
James Cowdrey,
Jeff Vanderhulst.
Jeff Vanderhorst, Sam Basford. This tournament would not run without incredible software done by Frank. So a big round of applause for Frank. A lot of hard work has gone into Pickleball England from a lot of people. But one person who has not been paid a single penny for over 60 hours a week, nearly every week, right? Every now and again somebody goes, oh, thank you, that was a really good event. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for doing that. That was shit. I mean, thank you for this. But a little pat on the back is really nice. But the regional directors and myself, who's not a regional director, have decided to make a contribution to buy Karen a gift. So Karen Mitchell, for all your hard work.
I told you you didn't need to go to the camper van.
This is why I had to go to the camper van.
Shut up.
Don't go to the camper van. For all your hard work and...
Don't stand on that for Christ's sake.
Oh, I normally stand on glass. To say a big thank you, we have a gift to go on your car. On your car.
London Pickleball sticker.
Karen Mitchell now has her own personal number plate. Karen, 3, 2, 1, Pickleball England.
Thank you. I'm really cry.
Well done, bud. Well, you've got to get it registered, obviously. Decent car now. So,
Thank you.
everyone, not just for this tournament, but everything, all the directors, Frank, Karen, and occasionally Chris, well done.
Thank you. Do you want to pick your shit up?
And I got you some flowers.
No, you didn't. I got them for you. All right, so what we're going to do now, thank you very much, everyone. We're going to turn this around here, and I'm going to do medals for those who can't, that have to leave, whilst the ladies' final is going to play here, and then we'll do the medals for everybody else and make a ceremony of it, okay? Does that sound fair? Okay, thank you, everyone. Okay. One quick picture.
Right, first and foremost, we are here with our new men's doubles national champion, Freddie Powell.
Well, I must admit, it is nice to break the silver medal duck I had going, which
You mean the gold medal duck, yeah?
oh yeah, the gold medal duck. Sorry, the run of silvers that obviously you had quite a lot to do with.
Yeah, apologies for that.
Yeah.
Lobgate.
It's okay. I'm happy now. I feel vindicated.
No, you've had a phenomenal weekend.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, you were an absolute star player in that final watching it. It was just absolutely unbelievable to watch, especially for someone who's only been playing months in, not years. Oh. I stand corrected, he's been playing years, so actually maybe not that impressed anymore.
I mean, you know, I'll take the plaudits, but that was...
No, but seriously.
Thank you. Thank you.
Get a good bit of training in over the weekend, over the winter period, and can't wait for you to go out to America and absolutely start ripping up some American pros.
We're going to start ripping up American pros. It's going to be great.
Yeah, we've got the APP Atlantic Cup coming up next year, and we've got to work out selection for that because there's a lot of fierce contests right now.
There is.
We'll see what happens.
There is. It's going to be a great event though. When is it?
April. Yeah.
Fantastic. And then we've also got the World Pickleball Games in Austin, Texas.
We do. That's in May.
It's going to be a
holiday coming up.
I know we're going to be burning through it at the start of the year.
I'm away in January as well.
Oh no.
Never mind. I got a text from my boss, not my boss today, a text from someone at work saying, "Oh, something didn't go amazingly." So I was like, "Oh dear."
Oh dear.
That's a Monday problem.
That's not your problem. Let's be honest.
Right.
Let's focus on the task at hand, shall we?
Okay. Oh, now we've been blocked off. So actually, what we've got the draw up here. Thadia and Antti have got a bye and then smoked the semi-final 15-2.
They've been the team to beat. Let's be honest.
They are the team to beat.
I mean, they still are.
They still are. If it was bookies, they would be 1 to 10 on.
They would. However, Fei and Zhang, I don't think you could find a two more solid doubles players at the dinking line. I think
a lot of this game. I think there's the real chance that they're going to have in this game is if Antti gets a bit nervous and they can start outthinking her.
Yeah, because that's where they're
anything
solid.
fast.
Yeah,
that is too good.
That is too good, unfortunately. But don't tell anybody that we said that.
Yeah, no,
please.
Especially not her.
Oh gosh. Anyway, moving on.
And actually, we've got a chance for which is quite rogue considering we're English nationals, for 2 Italians to win.
That would be extremely
slightly
rogue.
Controversial.
I mean, it is slightly controversial. I did play with him, so I'd quite like to keep that under wraps, maybe.
Might have to do some kind of like visa check or something.
It's been a great weekend. Had a nice little ceremony there with Louise Stevens very rightfully winning.
Yeah, she's done a phenomenal job at getting loads of people into the sport.
Incredible.
And, you can only see the number of London pickleball people here. They're all in the blue shirts today. There's flipping hundreds of them.
Are they doing the medal ceremony now?
Yeah, for like all like the I think it's the top level seniors.
Nice.
Yeah, so whilst the ladies are warming up.
I was going to say I hope they don't do it whilst the whilst
they
they're playing the
usually
final.
try and get it going whilst the people, because what happens sometimes is they do it right in the end of the day, and there's no one there apart from the medal winners. At least now it's quite nice that there's. Oh, that was a terrible warm-up shot from Faye.
Hey.
It's all the warm-up though.
It's all in the warm-up.
It shouldn't have a lot of spice because there was no hard feelings, but Thadia and Faye are ex-women's doubles partners.
We do like a bit of aggro.
I can't wait for someone to get absolutely ripped at in this match. Like, I mean, but you actually, I mean, you hit. Oh, by the way, I was going to tell you. I'm going to tell you now.
Oh, no.
You hit this unreal jump man cross-court backhand volley, and it was unreal. It was going. It's good. I've got to find it for the pickleball backhands page.
Are we doing a montage?
We can create a montage.
We might have to. We might have to create a montage.
Would you accept the collab?
We might have to. Of course. Of course. To all the people listening as well. We've got to plug it, haven't we? I mean, we have created a Pickleball Backhands Instagram page, which we've had some big names on there. Some huge names on there. English Open gold medal singles winner Josh Gilmore, fantastic backhand to beat me, match point. Loved it.
We've had yours truly.
We've had me. We've had Ryan Sherry, American pro.
Daniel Raditi, although unfortunately he didn't accept the collab.
He didn't.
I was quite disappointed with that.
Yeah, I know. We really thought he was going to.
Ben Newell.
Yes.
He did a good backhand as well.
Yes, he did.
Catherine Parenteau didn't accept it either, unfortunately.
Right, let's stop talking about.
Are they starting?
Yes, come on. Here we go. Concentration here.
So,
Anti serving this end. 0-0.
So that's what they need to do.
Yeah.
If they've got any chance of winning this game, and it sounds harsh, they need to exploit Anti as hard as they can. Try and take Thadia out of the game.
Very hard. Now you see, that's not their game.
No,
it's not their game. Stay on the dink train.
Oh, controversial tactic, dinking with Thadia. Yeah. Good rally.
Very nice.
Excellent rally.
Yeah.
Don't get why they keep speeding up for Thadia, but
I know. Wow, fantastic rally.
Good rally.
Fantastic rally. And I tell you what, if they can play like that, and they can put 2 sets together like that, we could be in for a close set or 2.
But also, you know, once a few things like that start happening, they start getting tight. Like,
there we go.
Like that arm gets a little bit tight, you know, you don't quite feel it as much.
They know they're the favourites. And sometimes that's tough. How's it feel?
Can be tough. I don't think I was third seed today, according to the bracket.
It's
let's maybe leave it at that.
Maybe let's gloss over that. Yeah. Uncharacteristic miss from Thadia there. It's been a good start from Fei and Zhang here. 0-2-2.
Yeah, that's too good. Yeah, so
it's too good.
Even though they want to target Anti as much as possible, they don't want to leave it so obvious that Thadia can just do what she wants on the court.
Absolutely.
That's not great.
That's
like one of my backhands.
You said it.
Halfway up the net.
You said it, not me.
No chance of going in. That's a good shot. This is where they can exploit Anti.
Yeah.
Especially Thadia on.
Oh, that's well very good from
Anti.
Very good. Again, though, at the start of that rally, Fei sped it up.
Unnecessarily.
Hello.
Carnage on the back.
Hello.
If you can see the backboard, the board's gone down, everything's kicked off.
Oh, we do love a bit of chaos here at Pickleball England. Oh, yes, beautiful there from Zhang. Getting Anti to pop it up at her. It's been a strong start. 3-1-2. She's gonna need to make those if they're gonna have a chance here.
Just having a look at see. Oh, we've got 25 people watching right now. I'm gonna have the live stream open on my phone. So if you've got any questions on the tournament, the players on court right now, any questions you want to ask us, you got any questions you want to ask the national champion, you might want to.
I mean, technically
we're both national champions.
We're both national champions.
It's quite a good thing to say, actually.
I reckon the people watching right now are just telling us to.
Well, Dennis Hillary's just logged in.
Has he?
Yeah. Hi, Dennis.
Oh, come on, Zhang. There's such a lot of pressure when you play Thadia because you know that you have to be perfect on those balls.
Yeah. What are we at?
Oh. We're at, I believe it's 3-3?
3-2.
3-2.
This is where Zhang thrives.
Shot, yeah.
She loves it.
Ooh. I mean,
maybe I cursed it.
If Anti plays like that, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, it will be. It will be very tough. We've got Lee Featherby logging into the old chat. I'm wondering where Edward Hers is. Because he's got a special delivery for us.
Personally, I hope he's at the shops because we need some sustenance right now, don't we? Thadia and Anti have started to
find their groove.
To turn it up a little bit.
Yeah. They need. Oh, that's unnecessarily.
No.
Oh, this is sloppy.
They
They need to refocus.
Yeah, they made a strong start, but they just got a bit sloppy. But you know, best 2 out of 3.
Lee Featherby says, question. Now, what does Lee Featherby want to ask? That is the question of all questions.
I guess we're going to find out, hopefully. That's too good.
Yeah. You can't get into a ripping battle with
When
Thalia.
you step in-
Unfortunately, you're struggling at that point.
When she steps in with a 2-hander on the volley. It's good. We're trying to attract the attention of
Your men's doubles partner,
my men's doubles partner and to Auntie's brother,
yeah.
Pep Giuliano. However,
He's on his phone. I might send him a quick WhatsApp.
Oh, what a shot that was. Fantastic shot there from Faye on the angle. Watch this. Gets there, nails it
beautiful.
cross. Sally was in the
beautiful.
kitchen, but she put it away anyway. Great to see. See if they can get the side out here. 10-3-2.
We've managed to commandeer his attention. Here
Have
we
we?
go. We have got his attention.
Oh, that's, yeah. Unfortunately, that's just a little bit too good.
Get yourself over here.
Yep. I'll pass the mic over to...
Is that game? That's a game?
That's,
no,
yeah. That's the set.
No, it's not.
11-3.
No, it's not. They're
No?
still here. No, it can't be set.
10-3.
Must be 10-3.
10-3-2.
10-3-2. They've gone from 3-2 up to game point down.
Yeah.
That's dead.
I
See you later.
mean,
Thanks for
yeah,
coming.
fantastic play. Fantastic play. Yeah.
Yes.
Really, really good.
Right, that's an excellent start
do
for the
believe-
juniors. We've got a national champion in the house. Can you come join us?
Hello, sir. How are you doing?
Oh, great. Feels good.
Yeah. Well, it's great to have you here. Great to get your insight on what's going on right now. Have you been watching it?
Yes, I've been watching now. We've got my sister playing now, so excited for her.
Good, that's what we like to hear. So, from one national champion to another, what was going through your head in that final?
A lot of emotion, you know, and we've been working so hard all year, and it's all paid off. So I'm grateful for Freddie for helping me out, and it was a great final. It was great.
It was a great final.
Yeah, it was indeed, and you beat us in the semis as well, which is very heartbreaking, but I'll allow it.
Thanks, Louis.
Just reminding you again, yeah.
I know. Love it. All right, here we go.
Is this the point where we ask Pep about his visa scenario?
No.
Okay,
No,
we
it's
can
not.
leave it for now.
It's not. Yeah. We'll leave it till next year. I've got a few questions I could ask you, Louis.
Okay.
We're not going to go there.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure our listeners would appreciate it.
All 28 of them on board.
28 of them.
Lee's either typing the longest message of all time, or he's changed his mind on asking
Yeah,
it.
too good for Thalia there. I feel like Faye and Zhang need to get the energy up a little bit here.
Yeah, get pumped.
Yeah. You need a bit of passion. They've got the serve. 0-2. There we go. Bit of positivity.
That's weak. Unfortunately, like, they need to not make errors on those third shots.
That is true.
Even if they're up there for a volley and that gets put away, you make
At
them
least
play
you
that
made them
extra
play
ball.
it. Absolutely.
Rip, incoming.
It's tough. You know it's coming, but doesn't really help.
Stand back.
Yeah.
Faye's just asked for some tips, and unfortunately, we're out of ideas.
We are out of ideas. I'm out of pretty much everything. Energy.
I've got to prepare myself to play
Oh, there
mixed
we
doubles
go.
tomorrow. You can just get on
Fantastic.
the sauce tonight.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, I'll probably join you, to be honest.
You're going to join me. I already know that.
That's a lovely shot from Auntie. That's a lovely shot. A
Fantastic,
great
Faye.
counter.
Fantastic there from Faye. Did you see how she managed to get that shot right into the...
She had herself
into the
opened
hip?
up. She was like she was sat waiting for Auntie to have a go at her.
She didn't let Thalia free her arms there.
I'll tell you what, looking ahead at the mixed doubles draw tomorrow, just quickly whilst we're waiting for the end of this
Ooh,
point.
a bit of a freebie there. Faye's getting pumped. We love it.
Is there's a good few pairings. So Thaddy and James are probably the hot favourites, I would imagine.
Debatable.
But we're likely to have, as it stands right now with a set up, potentially
Ooh.
two
Yes.
Italians who may both be national champions at this point tomorrow. Oh, it's hit her
it's
as well.
going
It's
out.
going out.
Hit Zhang though. Yeah. It's unfortunate.
There's some good pairs in there tomorrow. So
It's going to be good.
oh,
just
it was
clipped
going
on the way
miles
through.
out.
It was.
Yeah, I think Lee's forgot. Oh, maybe he has asked it. No, he hasn't.
Oh, she needs to be making those.
Mm.
It's tough, as I said. Pressure. Pressure of having to make those balls.
I haven't got enough phone battery to actually just listen for questions, so unfortunately I'm clocking out on that one now.
You know what? I don't think anyone's going to be too sad about that, really.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Oh,
Yep, still there.
back
Nice.
to the baseline. That's hit it. That's
There,
a lovely shot. That's a
fantastic
lovely
there.
shot. And the
That's
crowd
fantastic.
goes wild.
Yeah, yeah.
That they're really
Got
appreciating
a clap from
that
Thadia
setup.
there. Great pickleball.
1-1-2, is it?
I believe it is.
If they can get a little lead in this, you never know. It
Oh,
might get
popped
tight.
up a little bit there.
That's good hands from Anthony.
Fantastic.
Good hands again.
Oh, wrong decision there. I tell you what, though.
Went for glory.
Faye's really hit the ground running in this set. Just a little bit overexcited on that one.
Sure. Oh, I think that might be short.
That's short.
I think it was short.
We're going to have a.
I think we got a replay. Oh, I think it might be short. We've got no one to do a
We've
replay.
got no one to do
there's
the
no one
video
to do.
replay.
That's poor from the video
It is.
video review
It is.
system people.
Ed Hares, where are you when we need you?
He's kicking our beers.
Good man. Yeah, good. Getting the ball to the feet there. It's always the play. Right, they really need a couple here.
And as of now, Thaddy is the only person that can triple crown this weekend as well.
She is. She is.
Good, great angle dink there from Faye. That's a
Fantastic there from Faye.
fantastic dink.
Faye's really got her tail up in this set.
See, I'm surprised that Thaddy and Antti aren't stacking the other way.
Yeah, Thaddeus forehand in the middle. She does like to sit on the backhand though.
Yeah, but so do you. And you kind of, it just helps the stronger person maybe come across at times.
They could have stepped in, maybe taken that there. I would have. I'd take everything.
Oh yeah, look at the court.
I think it was the
That
court.
must have been the court.
Yeah. Court, paddle, ball.
Not the shot.
No.
Never the shot.
No. I mean, I do that as well.
That must have been those are errors you can't afford when you're a set and equivalent.
At the moment, Zhang is just struggling to deal with the pace when it comes at her.
Sit.
Yep. Oh,
Oh, there's a bit of frustration
bit
being
of
shown
frustration being shown. I like that though. I like the passion. We love passion here.
Faye usually likes a good old swear word at times as well when she misses the ball. So I would half expect that to pop out every so often. And
Luckily-
it might come out at some point.
Luckily, we can't hear that. Well done from Faye there. She needs to assert her dominance. It's tough. Looks like Thadia and Antti are really
In the hot seat here,
closing in on this. Although
bookies have suspended the betting.
finals have been lost from
A set and
from a
7-2
set
up.
and 7-2 up.
Yeah, yeah.
Or 6-2. It's a great shot. Oh,
Maybe they should bring out the lob.
oh, Zhang needs to put that away. There we are. Everyone's favourite scoreline, 7-2.
It was mine. It was my favourite for score. I'll tell you what.
2-7.
Does that bring nightmares back to you from yesterday?
I won the gold. Doubles.
So you're happy? You're sorted?
I'm pumped.
I'm pumped for you, to be fair.
Thank you. Oh. Here we go then. 7-2-2.
That's it.
Good serve.
Rip.
Yeah. It's tough.
I'm trying really hard to think of something to say about that.
I mean, these things happen.
I mean, she's just given it an almighty swing.
I mean, I hit a smash into the fence earlier, into the blue.
Yeah, but you made contact.
I mean, only just.
Okay. Yeah, to be fair, that one did go a long way.
It did go a very long way.
And they had to give that a big celebration.
Nice Faye.
That's a lovely
good
shot from Faye.
Good
Good
from
bounce
Faye.
back. 8-2. I think some lobs need to be thrown in the mix here.
I agree with you. Good shot.
I mean, it's the right move.
It is
if
the right
If
move,
she's a
but
metre further forward
She
at
needs
the
to work
time.
on her footwork coming in. She's a bit jumpy. Jumping into it.
Oh, there it is. There it is. What we'd love
baby.
to see.
Ah.
Oh.
Well,
she tried it
she did try it.
and asked if it was out, and I
Yeah.
think it was close. It was only about 4 metres out.
I know. Second
So-
tennis court. Which, ironically,
We're on.
I played on the last time I was here, about 9 years ago,
Did you?
in my grade 2 tennis tournament.
Did you not quite make it to grade 1?
Well, grade 1, there was only one grade 1 tournament, and
Yeah.
it was nationals.
Did you ever
so-
make it?
Well, I mean, I played it, didn't win it.
But
I did play it,
you
though.
won nationals here,
I did win nationals here.
so
I know.
pickleball must be just a better sport than tennis.
And moving swiftly on, Thaddeus dumped a forehand in the net.
I hope Karen doesn't listen back to this commentary because we're in so much trouble.
We're in trouble consistently with Karen, everyone knows that. Great job.
That's dead.
Oh.
See you later.
Oh.
Rip.
Yeah, she loves it. Oh, great shot. Again, it's
Oh.
just Shang popping it up when it's sped up. Speeded.
Sped, isn't it?
Sped's American, I believe.
I think speeded is not a word.
I mean,
Should we dictionary it quickly?
oh.
We're getting towards
Not sure
crunch
how that
time,
happened. We are.
but we're checking up.
Timeout.
Oh, they're calling
Timeout from Faye.
Crucial,
Good use of the timeout
because it
there.
actually allows us me to dictionary definition this. Here we go. Sped or speeded? Speeding and sped are both correct inflections of the verb to speed.
To speed.
Is sped?
I believe Sped's American.
It says sped a word. Sped is a past participle of speed. Should I say sped up?
However, speeded is also grammatically correct.
Yeah. The old
Just like creatine is also
frowned upon.
in professional sports.
Yeah, I couldn't comment on that.
Sorry, Karen.
I
Here we
think
go then. Back out timeout.
that was a quick timeout.
It was a quick timeout. They could have taken a bit longer there. Although,
But it's changed the momentum. 2-8. We see people come back from.
they need this point for a side out very badly.
Rip incoming. Oh,
No, it was good. It was a
it
controlled
was a
rip.
controlled rip. Yeah.
Nice shot. Yeah, there we go.
To be fair, you did
There we go.
control yourself a little bit more today.
I
and
did.
following Cameron's comments recently, I
did.
think that's maybe what made the difference.
I think it did make the difference, honestly. Shout out to Karen. Fantastic. Get in the net.
No, you're there. They're in now. They're in.
Yeah.
No, you
Oh.
can't give that to Thaddy. Don't give it to Thaddy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got to start getting tight at some point. You think, oh,
Anywhere else.
Oh.
Anywhere else.
It's really hard because you just know you can't keep forcing it to Ante, but you also know at some point Thaddy's going to get involved and rip it past you.
Yep.
They're not playing badly.
They're not.
It's just they're playing their strategies really well.
Oh,
It's hard.
That is hard.
You can see Faye's not best pleased with that one.
No. I mean, I wouldn't be, in fairness.
Maybe Jan could have put a dive in there.
I think the fans would have loved to have seen it.
It's a good get from Ante, that one. Out of position.
Oh,
And another good get.
fantastic hands.
Oh, that's another great get from Ante. What a point. And
Ante's playing.
little cheer from brother old Pep there as well.
Yeah. Very
Loves
happy
it.
with that, weren't you?
Pep, are you going to run on court if they win?
Love it.
He's going to do a little full-on streak.
I mean,
We're at 9-2-1 here,
I
though.
think we'd all like to see that, wouldn't we?
9-2-1. 10-2-1.
Oh,
But this is just championship
that was a
point.
gift. Yeah, here
Championship point for another Italian to become English national champion.
we go. You're really pressing on this, aren't you?
Oh, he's gone for
Oh,
the lob.
no
He's gone
way.
for the lob.
Oh,
what a way to win it.
finish. Here we go. Pep.
Pep, three.
He's
Look at him coming
running.
on the screen.
Oh.
Here he comes.
Oh.
Here he comes.
Hey!
Look at this. It's going to be the cutest moment ever.
Ah. Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Look at that. That's what pickleball's all about.
That is what pickleball's all about.
So let's take a moment to look at this unreal lob from Thadia.
I mean, it is,
I think she learned it off me yesterday, to be honest.
honestly, probably. Although hers had topspin on it, yours was just... Anyway, thank you very much,
Thank you.
everyone
11-3,
who
11-2, yeah. Great
who
game.
tuned in.
We're back tomorrow at 9 a.m. So see you all there for mixed doubles day. Have a good evening. Time for us to get on the beers.